They said keep it clean. I heard make a scene. Little loading bar demon in your chest. On your screen. Yeah. Spawn it, mask on, type grin, stay calm. One line, two pings, whole lobby in alarm. Terms of you scroll by, I scroll past. I speed run bands like it's time trials. Max gas, patch no pests, I'm the bug that can't squash. Laugh track loop when the mods swing the wash. Watch your tone on my highlight reel thread. Turning safe mode on in the sudden cold sweat. I'm the final boss of your band appeal. Jokes so foul, they feel too real. If there's a line, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a rule, I'll trip, I'll try it. I glitch your piece, turn calm to rage. Put the clown mask on in your loading page. I'm the villain in your little game chat screen. Breaking all your codes with a crooked meme. Hey! DM from a mod, say, hey, chill. I reply, K, then I crank up the drill. Dad joke sharpened like a camo knife. One bad pun, whole thread lose life. Fix a halo, tilted, laughing at the lock. They swing hammers, I just clock in, mark everyone in, label it like a death. There's a red line drawn, I'm already there, already there. I'm the final boss of your band appeal. Jokes so foul, they feel too real. If there's a line, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a rule, I'll trip, I'll try it. I glitch your piece, turn calm to rage. Put the clown mask on in your loading page. I'm the villain in your little game chat screen. Breaking all your codes with a crooked meme. Laughing caps lock. Hearts turn hard rock. Last chance pop up. I hit block and log off. Chat on fire. Mods grow tired. You want a hero? I'm the patch, no liar. I'm the final boss of your band appeal. Jokes so foul, they feel too real. If there's a line, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a rule, I'll trip, I'll try it. I get your piece, turn calm to rage. Put the clown mask on in your loading page. I'm the villain in your little game chat screen. Breaking all your codes with a crooked meme. Crooked meme. Hey.
What up? Shit. Kick is being a little bit of a bitch today. It's been fucking with me the whole goddamn day. I finally found some time to do some shit. God damn it, I finally found some time to do some shit. And I'm so happy. I'm so proud of myself. I have, for the first time, I will say hello to her. Donegal, I'll have to say hello to her in the morning because she's passed the fuck out right now. She's had an exhausting day. It's good seeing you. For anyone who doesn't know, Donegal is your god now. He's been here forever. He can do whatever the fuck he wants in my channel. So have fun with that. If you get banned or deleted, you can only blame him. Because he has the right. He has been here long enough. He has been here for such a long period of time that he gets to do whatever the fuck he wants in here. So fuck with him at your own discretion. Now, finally, oh my god, I'm so happy with how today's gone. I'm so happy. You know what? This music's too sad. This music's too fucking sad. We'll just put some of this on right here. I'm so fucking happy with how today has gone. I did something I never fucking thought that I would be able to do. I programmed out baby's first application. Oh, I'm so fucking relieved I got this fucking thing working. Oh my god. This little piece of shit has been driving me insane for days now. 4 fucking days. I wish I was a vibe coder. I should have vibe coded this, Mortal John. I wish I vibe coded this. I went back, I dug through all my old software notes, I pulled up all my Python notes that I made when I was in university, and I started cranking out a fucking shitty little UI and a lot of Python code. And half of it's broken. Half of the code doesn't work, but if I remove it, it stops working. I don't know. There are chunks in this fucking code that just don't work. But the second you delete it, it just stops working. Make your wife orgasm. That happens every day. You don't have to worry about that one. I make your dad orgasm too. Me and him know each other on a first name basis, but he prefers it when I call him Kitty. No vibe code, just autismo code. I can't believe it. I sat there with like a stack of documents that I still had in a box from university, just flipping through that shit, trying to remember how Python coding works. And I finally did it. I finally fucking did it. Now I've got to figure out how to clean up the code. What kind of engineering did you study? Aerospace. Well, aeronautical, but it's the same thing as aerospace. It's just the difference is that they focus more on outer atmosphere stuff, and we focus more on inner atmosphere stuff like ships, aircraft, ground force effects. Why do you have a jacket on? It's freezing. I don't have a radiator, no. Radiator is expensive because radiator uses electricity. Electricity costs money. Me not use electricity if I don't have to. The classic, this line does nothing, but if it gets deleted, the whole thing crashes. You know what's even scarier, right? I tried to like make a little icon. Let me show you something. I don't understand. Okay, this is just me testing it out. I finally found a way to make a program that downloads my Twitch stream, my YouTube streams for me, processes all the data, and cranks out 30 fucking clips. Because fuck subscription services, fuck all these online models, fuck Opus clips, fuck Eclipse, fuck all these rat fucks who want you to pay like $7 fucking for one clip. And they use a little credit system. Ooh, the credits. And then they run out in one fucking stream. Fuck all those guys. So I made it myself. I know aerospace, my sister studied it, she's a bitch though. That's understandable. The aerospace will turn you into a bitch. That makes you a cranky fuck. I've seen people using Notebook LM to get bits of transcripted video, but I'm not sure if it could help with finding clips for shorts. I don't know if it's gonna work or not. I tried the AI path, and the AI shit just kept fucking failing. It just kept on clipping, like, random shitty moments when nothing's happening, so I did it myself. I figured out how to strap this shit to FFmpeg. I figured out how to use heat maps on visual coding. I figured out how to transcribe things so that it can dig through it and try and find collected sets of context. I had to like manually expand out the clips so that on the ends there's like 20 seconds so it stops cutting shit off. I had to fucking build an audio profile for it to analyze. My god, was this thing a bitch. I wanted to kill myself every second of me coding this thing. But it fucking works. What matters is it fucking works. Now I need to try and figure out how to put it into an installer so I can get other people to use it and test it, and then I'm going to try and find a way to improve the code, because there's got to be people who know this shit way better than I do. But I'm so happy that this works. And here's the really fucked up part, right? I don't know why. So I did use AI for one thing. AI generated what the executable file icon would look like. It's basically the architect from The Matrix, right? For some fucking reason, and I don't know why, if I move the file that this image is in, everything breaks. If I change the name of the file, if I move it anywhere, if I do anything, this fucking image breaks everything. I stroked out for 2 hours this morning trying to find out why, and I still don't know why. It is a rickety shamble of bubblegum and wishes that is keeping this code together. You got your own Valve potato image. I think I may have accidentally done the exact same thing that Valve did with the potato. Maybe. Ask Pirate Software to help me. Yeah, you know what? If I wanted to kill myself and watch my code, you know, turn into a shitty fucking video game that's never gonna work, absolutely. I would definitely do that. But I'm so fucking relieved that I got it working. All that matters is it functions on my PC and I can use it. I'll give it to other streamers and shit later. Oh, what a relief. I can't believe it works. It's cathartic to me to see that it did something. Is it a load-bearing PNG image? It's a fucking load-bearing PNG image, yes. That's the perfect way to describe it. For some fucking reason, it's just the Python code. I don't understand it because the Python code is just calling the image to add to the dialog box that opens, which is essentially the UI that people can use because I can't program buttons. So it's just like there's 3 buttons you've got to open the files afterwards, to make the thing execute, and to like select where you want to save the shit. But if I if I do anything with the icon file, it just stops working. You skipped your firstborn's birth for the shit. Yes, you did. And this was more exciting, I promise you. Don't worry, other men are staring at your wife's vagina right now, dragging your child out. And when the baby comes out black, just say, "We're going to the NFL." That's all you get to say now. Promises something disgusting in stream name. I click it and he's talking about Python. 10 out of 10. That's not even the disgusting part. Barion. We're getting there. You see, today we're doing something sick. We're doing something so disgusting, I nearly threw up when I put the name of it in the title, so I changed my mind and I decided, you know what, we'll put it in there later. Because you see, today, I've been invited to something. Are you kissing Anet's toes? Never. Anet can suck my fucking balls from the back. No, if it was a Valheim stream, I'd be excited. Nicole, I'll do a Valheim stream later. I'm actually trying to figure out a date that I can do it without interruption. Today's plan revolves around 3 fucking things. 3 things. I'm catching up on a few things in the Discord that are semi-related to the topic I'm going to be talking about. I'm going to be playing ESO later. And give me a sec. How do I say this? How do I say this all to you? Soul Man invited me to do something to him. I mean, not to him. I'm gonna do something to him. But he invited me to be a part of something. Something sickening. Something disgusting. Something worse than playing classic World of Warcraft. We're going to be playing the release of World of Warcraft Midnight. That's right. Bunch of streamers, bunch of people are getting together and we're building Temu OnlyFans. And I couldn't pass up this opportunity to be an absolute fucking bastard. In a dog shit, overplayed, overhyped, highly manipulated, gay as fuck, progressive wokey, fucking naggy bitch, ultra leftoid video game called World of Warcraft Retail. I know, sickening. I know, get your vomit bags out. I know. Close my tab when you said that. Good. I understand. I get it. But unfortunately, the pickings are slim when it comes to MMORPGs. Pickings are real fucking slim. And so what's happened is I've been invited to a little bit of a Discord here. This little fucker right here. And so what we're going to be doing is we're going to be hopping in with a bunch of other content creators and ruining their fucking day. Ruining their life. I will get 3 sentences deep and speed run this fucking ban. I'm gonna be saying shit that's gonna be so fucking upsetting to these people who are be like, guys, my stream is 12 plus shit like that, and I'm gonna be like, stop touching the kids, mark your shit as 18 plus, it's about to get bad. We're gonna be looking at a few videos today in relation to this, just to make this clear. Just Google their headquarters. Oh, I'll do something much worse. I'm already starting to scheme out some evil little plans. Some little shitty things that I can do every now and then because I know quite a lot about WoW. And I get to see how much it's changed from the days of fucking Dragonflight, from the days of TBC, from Wrath of the Lich King. I'm gonna be finding ways to be such a fucking little bastard. Yeah. Wait, did you get your app working? How did you get it to identify clippable parts of the stream? So, I'll give you... I've gone through this already, Khaldun, but I'll make it easy, right? I'll draw little boxes because that's what pirate software, the god of coding, would do, right? So, my software that clip streams works on 3 things in particular, right? It works on visual heat maps to check what's happening, whether there's high movement or an alteration between the first frame and the second and the frame behind it, right? And how dense that occurs. I'm using transcripts to get basically a whole set of context out of it. I'm then using that transcript through like multiple paths to try and keep a context window open. Right, that's not AI, unfortunately. Maybe I do need to put an AI to this thing to make it better. That reads out the transcript, tries to identify a topic and keep it together, and then adds another 20 seconds on the end. And fuck, what was the third part of this? Fuck, I've been doing this for so fucking long today that I can't even remember what the third part was. Oh, yes, it was volume, right? It was related to the volume of the stream and any moments where there's a high alteration in volume and like spiking of audio in different fucking ways. Bunch of nerd shit. And I put that all together, and what it does is it takes a 7-hour fucking video and shits out 30 clips. And yes, I know, I hard-coded the 30 fucking clips. I know I should have done it through a whole thing where it throws out all the bad ones and whatever else, but I couldn't fucking care at this point. It works, that's it. I hard-coded in for aiming for 30 clips, and that's it. Fuck you, delete the clips yourself. That's the point I got to. Jason Thor Hall helped him with the code. If he helped me with the code, I would still be learning how to type hello world in Python, okay? I would still be trying to remember how that works. Were the clips viable, though? You tell me. You tell me. Because... where is it? Let me find it. Over time... I have, let me see, which ones have I used for this? So I've been testing this out. These 4 clips here, these last 4 clips that are on my channel, I used to use that software. These ones right here, this one, for some fucking reason right here, did work out good.
Why does this keep happening?
This one right here. This one worked out great. 9k views. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I can't be mad. 9k views, not bad. Maybe it's not the best. Maybe you have to sift through 30 clips. to find the functional ones, but the last 4 ones here have been using that software, nothing else. And then I use a different thing for fucking putting in the captions and shit like that. But it works. It works. Based on view count, it seems to be working. And I'm so fucking relieved that it is. Maybe I actually do need to start using AI, to be honest. Maybe I do need to actually strap an AI to this, because I think an AI would actually make this better. That's the shocking part, is that it works. So, today's stream, very fucking simple. Very straightforward. We're going to be looking at some videos to start off nice and slow. Then you guys are going to be helping me. And I know this is a difficult one. I know. Get your vomit bags ready. We're going to be opening up World of Warcraft midnight. We're going to be setting up a character. We're going to be prepping. Well, thanks, Blizzard. Thanks, I appreciate it. I really appreciate it when you say, oops, there's nothing wrong. Perfect Blizzard experience these days. We're going to be setting up a character. We're going to be doing a little bit of prep for World of Warcraft midnight, so that I can figure out exactly how we're going to be fucking with people. We're not going to play the character. Don't worry, we're not going to be playing WoW today. We're just setting this shit up. And then we're going to play some ESO after that, because you know what? I promised ESO yesterday, and was it yesterday? No, the day before that. I promised ESO, and then my fucking batteries just collapsed on me. Whole house shut down. I was still yapping like a motherfucker, not realizing that my internet had cut out before my lights cut out. And then a second later, I lost my fucking shit. Horde Alliance. I believe it's gonna be even more fucking disgusting because we're playing Alliance. I know. Sickening. I'm aware. I'm aware. I know. I can hear it already. I can hear you. I heard a thousand voices of World of Warcraft people flipping the fuck out because Alliance is sickening. I get it. But I'm not the one in charge. This is the guy who's in charge of this. So, do you really expect this man right here? Do you expect anything better from this man right here? Huh? Really? Really, you're gonna sit here and tell me that you didn't expect that this guy who's organizing all of the stuff was gonna pick Horde? Huh? Does this man look based enough to pick Horde to you? Yeah. Yeah. And you can bet your ass I'm gonna be making people's lives hell. Yeah, that's right. Jenna Proudmore can fuck right off. She had the opportunity to take revenge on everyone, and then she was like, no, revenge is bad. Let's disregard all the fucking people I've genocided throughout my life, including my own dad. Someone's got to be Alliance, otherwise what would the Horde even fight? Exactly. Someone's got to be the punching bag every now and then. That was my entire previous relationship. I've had 5 years of practice being the fucking punching bag. So why not go back to the good old days of being abused in World of Warcraft, huh? How's your solar system going? I'm hoping it fucking lasts. That's how it's going, Banks. But at least I think I have enough battery power tonight to not have everything collapse on me. Please get the wheelchair cosmetic. There's a wheelchair cosmetic? Can you get Khadgar's fucking wheelchair? If that's a mount, I will use that mount exclusively, and maybe we'll play a paladin then. Imagine if Jaina had turned Ogrimmar into a big wet hole, though. I mean, she is a big wet hole, so that would make sense. The only reason Jaina didn't do it is not because of the bad story, but because Blizzard didn't want to make the map. No, it's because Blizzard's too much of a fucking pussy to even fucking use the name World of Warcraft anymore. There have been here, let me show you. This is how bitch-made World of Warcraft has become. just to give you some fucking context. Let me see if I can find it. Where is it? I'll just search for it. Where is it? Don't tell me they buried it. Here we go. This is how bitch-made World of Warcraft has become. I wish we hadn't called it World of Warcraft. Pathetic. Fucking pathetic. Game director Ian Hazacostas needs to change his first fucking name to How Much. How much has he cost us? What a bitch-made take to make about World of Warcraft. God fucking damn. I can't, I'm still fucking stroking out over the fact that they regret calling their game World of Warcraft. You know, one of the most successful MMORPGs to ever exist. The game that I grew up playing. Anduin still loves me. Well, Anduin can go fucking love himself. He should have gotten butt-fucked by Rathian in dragon form and died of internal bleeding. God damn it. Ian reincarnation is a defensive cooldown. Yeah, that motherfucker. That goddamn rat. What the fuck would they call it? They would call it bitchcraft. That's what they would call it. Fucking gaycraft. Because they are so up their own assholes at Blizzard about their fucking progressive narrative that they forgot that their job is to program a fucking video game that people like playing. It's fucking driven me insane. And so I think that's the perfect place to start. Because I need to understand. I need to try and figure out what the fuck is going on in Midnight. I have avoided this trailer. I've avoided the World of Warcraft trailers. Because ever since I stopped playing this goddamn game, I stopped caring about it. For good fucking reason. I did a quest in Dragonfall with 2 gay frogs, and that was the end of it for me. I was like, I can't do this fucking shit anymore, because this isn't about a video game. This isn't about killing shit. This isn't about progression. This is about mentally manipulating people into agreeing with us. These motherfuckers over the last few years have forgotten how to write a story. I said the last few years, but it's been like 10. God fucking damn it, I am so mad at WoW. And now I'm going to bitch about it endlessly while I play it. Is WoW even making expansions anymore? Yes, they are. Or are they making seasons? Yeah, you know what? They call them expansions, Cyro, but you're probably right. It's closer to the idea of a season. Wasn't that comment meant towards the people that can't stop seething over the Horde and the Alliance are working together against Cthulhu Satan? No, I believe that comment was about the idea of the name World of Warcraft being intimidating. Think about that for a second. We live in a day and age where the name of a video game is going to be upsetting to people. The game that's supposed to be about crafting war is upsetting to people. Jesus fucking Christ. I cannot fucking believe it. This game belonged in the 1900s. This game was made in a different century. And they fucked it up. The century rolled over and they fucked it up real hard. So let's find out how bad they fucked this shit up. Woman, of course, yes. Okay. Decent action. Decent action shot. I'll give it that. That's a decent action shot. Are those just fucking Void Walkers she's killing? That better be Valeria. Nope.
Yes! yes.
Oh, no. Oh, no. No! They were doing so good. They were doing so fucking good. They were doing so fucking good for a whole 30 seconds. Ah! Why? Why millennialism was a mistake? We should have let the boomers keep on making movies. I need Jean-Claude Van Damme back. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take the sacrifice. It's okay. Harvey Weinstein can keep raping bitches. Just give us better stories, please. I'm begging you. Fuck. Oh, God damn it. This feels more like Palea. Okay. You know what? I take it back. If I don't see two raging homosexual muscular orcs kissing on screen in the next 10 seconds, I'm gonna be mad. I'm gonna be butt mad. There better be 700 gay orgy piles happening in this game immediately. And I also don't understand why this elf isn't black and in a wheelchair. It fucking better be. God damn it. Fuck's sakes. Oh, what the fuck is a dwarf doing in Ironforge? I mean, God, I can't even remember. Ogrimmar, what the fuck? That motherfucker should be getting fucking strung up and flayed alive. What the hell? Oh, God.
No time for play.
Oh no. Wait, that's an earthen dwarf? That does not look like an earthen dwarf to me. That just looks like a regular ass dwarf with some glowy blue shit on him. What the fuck happened? Oh, I get it. It's because they ran out of ideas, so the only thing that they figured out how to put in their game was a housing system that every other MMORPG put into their game 15 fucking years ago. What the fuck? We need Garrosh back. If Garrosh came back, I bet he'd be like, if I had 2 mana bombs, I would nuke Ogrimmar twice. And he would be right. You know what? Let me show you the better version of that trailer and how it makes me feel on the inside. What the fuck have they done to my World of Warcraft? What have they done? What have they done? This man had gay sex non-stop throughout a porn career, and he's less gay than that World of Warcraft Midnight trailer. Holy Jesus. Oh my god, it just gets fucking worse. Oh, Christ. Oh. This just validates my entire fucking idea that World of Warcraft should have ended with Wrath of the Lich King. It should have ended there, and they never should have touched it again. Guild Wars 2 Homestead, everything uses mats you just find in the world. Wow, kill some Void Walkers for a percentage drop just to justify spending $15 a month. It's worse than that, Cat. It's worse than that, you see, because if I go here, and I go to the Blizzard shop, right? And we go look at World of Warcraft, and we go look at the fucking pre-purchases. They have tiers. And do you know what you get? In the highest tier, you get more housing shit. You get more fucking trash to put in your fucking house. I don't know, I like Legion. Legion was okay. I'll give you that. Legion was okay until you did the Neltharion raid, and then you get really fucking mad at them again. Ah, fuck me. I could give less of a shit about the housing system. I could not give a singular fuck about any housing system in any version of any MMORPG. Housing systems are an add-on for people who are bored but want to justify still playing the game they love. But I don't fucking... Oh my god. God fucking damn it. I could fucking nag about this shit endlessly about housing systems in MMORPGs were a mistake. That they were a huge fucking mistake and they never should have happened. And they're the greatest incentive for any fucking dev in the world out there to go and give you more shit in the cash shop. Fucking mad about that shit. God damn it. God fucking damn it. And you know what? I need a little bit of a palate cleanser. That's why I wanted to understand something, because the mighty have fallen. The great and the glorious have collapsed to the center of the earth today. Because a video popped up in my recommended. A video popped up in my recommended that I thought I would never see the fucking day of. Can you guess what it is? I'll give you a second, see if you can figure out exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. The god of MMORPGs has fallen from his throne. His wings have been clipped. He has collapsed. He has finally caved in. I thought he made one video about World of Warcraft and then he moved on. No. No, this motherfucker's actually playing the game. How the mighty have fallen. How the greatest amongst us are not even immune to the corruption that seeps through our society. This is like 10 9/11s happening at the same time. This is like if someone flew a Boeing 747 into that black box in like the Islamic homeland that they all pray around. This is like if Japan got nuked a third and a fourth time all at once. This is like reinstituting slavery. I can't believe it. I cannot fucking believe it. Josh Strife Hayes himself is playing World of Warcraft. You sent me a video. Okay, Donegal, I'll take a look. What the fuck did you send me? Project Hail Mary. Okay, you know what? I will take a look at that after I'm done crying about WoW. How does that sound? I'll take a look at this. This is like Hitler shaving. Yes, it is. It's horrifying. It's disastrous. This is the timeline we live in. Somewhere something went wrong. CERN needs to turn off their fucking super collider because they keep making the timeline worse. They've taken us down a broken path and the apocalypse is coming. I'm ready for the meteor. It's gonna start snowing in my fucking country. And the US is gonna collapse any day now. Because this man is playing World of Warcraft.
Camera with this. It's just gonna be me playing World of Warcraft for a bit.
Oh god.
Because I've never played it before, and I thought I want to give it a go, see what's going on. Blizzard got him, I just thought I'd try it, you know. And I thought, you know what, I've never tried World of Warcraft Classic, I'll give it a go. And so,
oh god.
What is the most brain-dead class in Classic WoW? And most
Hunter, hands down, it's Hunter. It's Hunter. I don't know why you're not playing a Hunter right now. It's Hunter. Hands down, it's a Hunter. You think it's a Warlock, but then you've got to manage dots. No, it's a Hunter. I promise you, I played a Hunter for like 10 fucking years. It's a Hunter.
Common answer was, if you can press one button, you can play a Warlock.
Nope.
And I thought, I can press one button.
Nope.
I
It's
can do
Hunter.
that. I can get involved.
I don't know who lied to him, but it's definitely a Hunter. At least with a mage, you've got to press buttons. At least with a warlock, you've got to press buttons because you've got dots to manage over time. You've actually got to think about which pet you're going to summon. It's a Hunter, hands down. You just put that shit on auto attack. You hit the enemy once, your pet taunts shit. You don't have to do a goddamn thing.
Well, I mean, it's a tad more complex than that. What I've been told, and correct me if I'm wrong on this, if one enemy, then Shadow Bolt. If more than one enemy, then Seeds of Death, Seeds of Destruction, something like that. Why the Burning Crusade, not Vanilla or Wrath or Retail?
Yeah, should have gone for Hunter. It's Hunter.
So I don't think there is a Wrath one currently. The Wrath one is on Mr. Pandaria. So I tried Vanilla.
Have you ever played Outward?
Perfect.
Yes.
Vanilla.
Really
And
fun game.
I think what puts me off Vanilla is the fact that it will never grow or change or adapt. So I kind of wanted an experience where I could go through at least a level of progression, which means either the Mr. Pandaria Classic progression server, or...
Jesus Christ, Classic's already at Pandaria? Fuck me. I wish they never done that with Classic, if I'm being honest with you. I think that Classic should have been Classic Plus, where they actually built out the original ideas in World of Warcraft that they meant to build out and then just never got around to.
This one. And I thought I'd give this one a go, because I don't want to play just pure Classic. Instead, I thought I would play the Anniversary Edition. That is, I think today it got the Burning Crusade upgrade.
I haven't played Outward
Classic is probably
2,
the
no.
most basic MMO you've ever played. I think it does it really well. To me, and again, I don't have a huge amount of nostalgia for it, because I never really played this as a kid, but correct me if you think this is wrong. Classic WoW feels like mac and cheese. It is not complicated, but...
He's right. He's right. And you know what? Mac and cheese made right is fucking delicious. It's fantastic. I don't understand why they had to fuck it up by re-releasing the expansions and shit. Fuck that. Maybe they should have gone to Wrath and just stopped there. They made the same fucking mistake they made the first time around. Can these people not learn their fucking lesson? Why the puffy jacket? Because I'm cold. In the last 2 days, the temperature in my house just fucking collapsed. The weather changed, and it went from boiling fucking hot 30 degrees Celsius plus down to like 11.
Sometimes it is exactly what you want. Sometimes you say, you know what? I don't want the most overly complicated, super difficult, 100% fully seasoned meal. Sometimes I just want to sit down with a bowl of mac and cheese. And that's fine. That's totally okay. That's what you want, you go for that. Have I played Retail? Yes. Am I enjoying Classic so far? I'm still playing it.
Does Josh need more money, or why is he streaming WoW?
Josh is going broke. He just told us he's going broke. That's why he's playing WoW. I get it now. I understand. Get that bag.
Zinni, okay. That question deserves a camera. Hang on. Hang on. Not even wearing my shirt. See? In a jumper, little jacket, just kind of hanging out.
Hey, I've got one like that.
Chatting to you guys. Right, let me.
You know what? Let me make this theme appropriate. Give me a sec. Where is that fucking jacket? Ah, fuck. I left it downstairs. Shit. Oh well. Oh well. Isn't mac and cheese a peasant dish? Do I look like a fucking king to you? Do I look like I'm affording anything else aside from mac and cheese, rice and beans? Huh? Who the fuck do you think I am? The guy who over monetizes absolutely fucking everything? Look, I got a whole plan for fucking D&D dragons that I want to build out so I can sell some shit so I don't feel so fucking guilty and I can just give them away to people. Do you think I'm good with the money shit? Because if I was, my mouth would delete any money I have because I'd keep getting fucking banned anyway. No, I'm fucking shit with that. Yes, I'm a peasant and I love mac and cheese.
Explain.
It's
When
delicious.
I make videos and when I do very intense entertainment style streams.
Give me a sec. Will you fucking stop typing? She can see the goddamn chat. Congratulations, you've now confused her by saying 67600. You want to say hi to
Hi,
Danica?
Danica.
Yes, Danica knows my wife.
I'm not shitting on Rose. It's okay.
Yes, she is. She's shitting on me.
We're just having a normal conversation.
Yeah, she's shitting on me. Fuck you, Active Grass. That's not AI. Stop reading the fucking chat. Just I'm right here.
You're invited to midnight? What the fuck?
Oh, it's a World of Warcraft thing. Don't worry about it. They can hear you now. Listen. This is mentally ill stuff. Stop reading my chat. This is how you lose your sanity. I promise you. Let me just fucking. Stop reading the fucking chat. It's not good for you, okay? This is mentally ill time, okay? What the fuck are you? Go downstairs. I love you, okay? You don't get sunburnt. What the fuck are you talking about?
I got sunburned.
That's not sunburn. You just got a little bit browner. What the fuck are you talking about?
I get sunburned.
I stood in the sun for 5 seconds. I got blisters on my shoulders. You just turned brown. You're like fucking chocolate.
What do you want to tell
me? Guys, she's not AI. I promise. See? Look, she's not AI. She's a real human being. Where are you?
Sunburn! So they got the message basically!
No, that was... Oh, fuck. I thought that was muted.
It was muted!
No, oh, fuck. Fuck. Well, shit. I don't know what the fuck that thing is, Barando. I don't know why you're typing a weird fucking O in my chat. God damn it. Fuck. My bad. Sorry about that. We just had we just had to discuss house bulls. Because unfortunately, money's a little bit tight and shit's a little bit stressful sometimes. That's just how life is sometimes. Sorry about that. That's just life. That's how life works sometimes. Your life flashed before your eyes. Yeah, it fucking did. You bet your fucking ass it did. God damn it. I'm not in the shit. I'm not in the shit, okay? Listen, sometimes we have to discuss house bills and shit, and sometimes we have to look at our finances. This is what regular fucking people have to do, and she just had to have a quick conversation with me because we gotta pay for some shit, and excuse me, and we gotta find up a way to scale, to save for it. That's just life, okay? Just pay your bills. What do you mean? Oh yeah, no, I'll just fucking open my asshole and money will fall out of it. No, okay? The cab while the table was shaking was not it. Listen, she was leaning on the table, okay? That's just how it is, okay? Sometimes adults have to discuss finances, and she realized I didn't pay for something that I have to pay for tomorrow, okay? That's just how it is. That's life. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on fucking Josh Rife Hayes here. Suspicious 5 minutes of silence and consistent rhythm on that table. Now, man, well, thank you. Thank you, Bestia. I appreciate it so much that you think that I could last an entire 5 minutes. You should know that I'm an Olympian and I always finish first. No, she didn't steal the jacket I had. That jacket's sitting over here, okay? It's just back here for when it gets cold again. Temperature's fluctuating because I got the windows closed. Now, it was 4 minutes 55 of cleanup. Thank you again for thinking that I lost an entire 5 seconds and that there would be enough of a mess that I'd need to clean it up for 4 minutes 55 seconds. That's even more appreciated. Right, anyway, what the fuck did Josh Rife hate? God, I'm so fucking pulled off task now. Okay, now I forgot where I was. Right, World of Warcraft. That's where we were. Josh Rife Hayes falling from grace, playing World of Warcraft. That's where we were.
It's a lot of energy because my focus is on entertaining you guys as much as I can. Sometimes, I know this is weird.
God damn it,
Sometimes
Jade.
it's just nice.
Yeah, look, me talking about bulls is not a reason for you to fucking gift 5 subs to people on the fucking bot network that is Kick, okay? Save your fucking money. Okay? Save your money. I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
To play a video game. To not need to worry too much about any kind of... I wouldn't necessarily say persona.
I'm never getting
because I don't
unbanned from
believe
Guild
that
Wars.
I have an online persona. I would say an overt level of entertainment. So, no. It's not that times are hard. It's not that things are difficult.
No, don't call ADAX.
It's nice to actually play a video game for the sake of playing a video game. Surely you don't also enjoy the game too? Yeah, I do. But sometimes it's nice.
It's classic, so that's understandable. I would rather enjoy classic than Midnight, but you know what? I'm being roped into the shit by other people, so fuck it, why not? Let's make their lives hell along the way.
To have to enjoy it, well, it's nice to be able to enjoy a game without having to use the game as a framework for entertainment. Because I try and explain this to new Twitch streamers all the time. If you want to Twitch stream as a job, there are 2 things you need to focus on.
Okay, now he's actually going to say something important because he knows what the fuck he's doing.
The game and the audience.
Thanks for stopping by, Danico. Go live your life. Go live your life. You even got a surprise cameo. You got to say hello to my wife. Congratulations. You were here at the exact right time.
And if you focus too much on either one of them, the other one suffers. The audience tends not to want to watch someone who's super bad at a game or isn't making progress. But equal and opposite, the audience don't want to
Yeah. What the fuck are all of you doing here? I'm fucking terrible at games.
watch someone who completely ignores them. So you're in this weird paradox whenever you Twitch stream, where you have to both focus on the game and focus on the audience. I've explained this to people before. Sometimes people watch Twitch streamers and they go, oh my god, they're so bad at the game.
Yes.
And
Every Twitch streamer is going to be worse at the game because you're splitting your attention. He's 100% right about that. There's like certain unwritten rules about streaming. It's like never do math on stream, never abuse your dog on stream, and never open your notepad on stream.
sometimes that is actually because the streamer is focusing so much more on the audience than they are on the game. I considered playing World of Warcraft retail, but then I thought, no. This is my first...
Yeah, he probably played it offline, and then he was like, fuck this. This is miserable.
I can remember doing the Dead Mines once, many years ago. I think I played as a paladin. I was tanking. It's like a movie expert that's never... Yeah, pretty much. People were like, Josh, so you know a lot about MMORPGs? I'm like, I do. They're like, what do you think of World of Warcraft? I'm like, I don't know. So here's where we're at.
Yep.
I know that I am...
That's the response of someone who knows a lot about MMORPGs, right? If any of you know what the Dunning-Kruger effect is, right, this is how it works. The second you're talking to a fucking retard, right? So if this is your knowledge base over time, right, and this is your confidence in your knowledge, when you know nothing, it's somewhere up here. Then you start to know a little bit, and it drops to like down here. Then you know a little bit more and it comes back up here. And then when you know a lot of shit, it's like somewhere down here, over here. Because you realize that whenever someone asks you a question, the real answer is always going to be, it's fucking complicated. Danny Kruger. Jeffrey, oh, God damn it. Fuck's sakes, never mind.
Meant to dislike this game.
I'm never teaching you shit again.
So I decided that I will dislike it close up. I thought, okay, if I'm going to be judgmental and condescending and hypocritical, I'm going to do that with sources. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to bring the focus to this. We're all still waiting for you to play Black Desert Online. I'm sure some of you are.
Oof.
You can continue
I wonder what he's going to say about all the ass on that game.
to wait. What are my thoughts on Classic so far? It's comfortable. It's cozy.
It is.
I think people very much overlook how much of a cozy MMO it is.
Yes, it is. It's really baseline, it's really easy, it's really simplistic. The gameplay is not overcomplicated, so you can just chill the fuck out. There's a certain magic about the old school WoW vanilla / classic experience that everyone tries to replicate and everyone gets wrong, because the thing that MMOs do is like modern MMOs do this thing, right? Where they're like, oh, look at the keys. Look at the keys, little baby. Let me jangle the fucking keys in your face. And then you forget that sometimes that's not what an MMORPG is meant to be. And they keep treating it like it's a fucking TikTok reel instead of a game that you're supposed to slowly progress in, and your progression is supposed to matter over time.
I know that people look at the extremely difficult hardcore endgame raiding. People want to make World of Warcraft this super hardcore, super difficult, super focused, super skill-intensive game, when 99% of the vibes, it's just gamified mac and cheese.
Yes.
It's gamified Saturday morning cartoons with bad
Oh,
servers.
look, he got disconnected.
It really
Look, he's getting the real classic experience.
is just a comfortable jumper on a rainy day. That's what it is. I'm not saying people can't play it hardcore. I'm not saying people can't, have a really fun time putting in a huge amount of effort and energy. They absolutely can do that. That's totally okay.
No, they can't. They've optimized the fun out of it. They're no longer having fun. They're trying to be the best. And when you're trying to be the best, you stop having fun.
However, that is gameplay that you kind of need to make yourself. The normal gameplay seems to be, and correct me if you think I'm wrong on this, very, very casual. Very chilled. It's just a relaxed...
I've seen that video
kill some
played
mobs, have some fun. Even the dungeon runs. When you're not raiding, when it's just a dungeon run, it is kind of chill. I think this is one of the things that I quite like about the class identity within World of Warcraft, because you have defined tanks who can do just enough damage to solo, but it's slow. And then you have defined healers who, again, can do just enough damage to solo, but it is slow.
And then they fucked that shit up the second Cataclysm released. That went right the fuck out the window, and they decided, fuck all of you, fuck your ability to do unique things, fuck your class identity, everyone gets the same abilities, we'll just give it a different color palette on it. I remember that day. I remember how fucking mad I was when I started playing my shaman and I got Hex. I remember how fucking angry I was when Cataclysm rolled around after that. And it's just like every fucking class has the same set of fucking abilities and zero class identity.
And then defined DPS who find it very difficult to actually survive much
I put a velo in my gums. It's a nicotine pouch.
damage. But when you combine all these specializations together, you get just such a nice team. As much as I like Guild Wars 2, I do think it weakens itself slightly by making every class a different flavor of DPS. There is, and again, I've always said that I think MMORPGs should be soloable. I think there should be a way that you can play them solo.
But that doesn't mean from a game dev perspective that everyone needs to do things in the exact same fucking way.
The reason for this is it avoids the quit moments in the games.
Yeah, I'm
if you've
doing
only
drugs.
got half an hour to an hour after work and you want to log in and play some game for a bit, if all of your mates are busy, you should still be able to log in and do something. But I then think that it should be massively enhanced by having people that you can game with. I like MMORPGs having something that a solo player can do. I mean, RuneScape is a solo game for the majority of it. But then you want to put in experiences and challenges where you really kind of need a team of people. I like that. It's almost illegal to admit this online, but I'm actually having quite a lot of fun. No, I'm having fun. Be patient with him. I rarely play.
Disgusting. How dare he enjoy Dead Mines? One of the most iconic dungeons that Blizzard has ever fucking made at low levels. Sickening. How dare he enjoy himself in an old school experience made in a different century.
Play MMOs. It's true. I'm a fraud. It's absolutely true. Don't expect too much of me. Let me get some dots onto these guys, because apparently that's what my class is meant to do. How dare you ignore my dot?
Well, I played WoW years ago. I was a druid, got into a dungeon with random people, tank took damage, so I heal him, got screamed and called names by everyone. I don't know what I did wrong, I just closed the game. I can tell you exactly what you did wrong, Bestia. You played a healer, right? And when you play a healer, what you've got to do is get sexually aroused by abuse, because everything is your fault. That's how WoW works. I know. Because when I was in a bad fucking relationship, the only thing I played was a shaman healer. And when I was out of that bad relationship, I no longer felt the need to play a shaman healer anymore. And I never touched a healing class ever again. And my life infinitely improved.
Get immolated, nerd. The fun situation is crazy. One more quest. Forgot what I'm doing. Let's go back and let's do another Dead Mines runs. I can see why people like this game. It's easy in a really, really satisfying way.
Yes.
The chunky graphics are charming. The class identity feels strong. The combat encounters feel like puzzles. Even what people would refer to as trash mobs. They're not useless. Like, even if it is a trash mob...
That's exactly the problem that Guild Wars 2 has at low levels, is every single mob just falls over and dies when you look at them. When you're fighting in WoW Classic, when you're fighting in WoW Vanilla, you best not pull 3 mobs. You best have a fucking plan. You better hope someone saves you, or you better run for your goddamn life.
But it could still kill an unprepared, lower player. It can still do that.
There's
and
some
I think
impact.
that has a value. The fact that the weak stuff still needs dealing with. It's not just there to take up space. It's there to provide at least a little level of puzzle. I like that. Robin says, I see the Blizzard boycott is over. Well, I stepped back and thought, you know what, there's a lot worse stuff going on in the world right now. I should probably try World of Warcraft. How come you choose to...
Oh, please, when he says that sentence, he needs to pick up a cup and start drinking breast milk. Please say that.
Play this now. Sponsorship.
Please do that.
Nope, not been paid for it. If anything, the opposite.
Oh, that's even worse.
I've given Blizzard money to be able to play it. No, I just thought I wanted to play it for a bit. Just thought, I want to try Classic WoW. Everyone keeps saying Classic WoW has this great, fun community experience. It's this really balanced, enjoyable, well-paced gameplay. And I thought, okay, it's important for me to be able to understand that. So I'm trying to play it. And you know what? There are exceptionally well-designed aspects of this game.
Yes, they are.
Everything from the character design, which are actually...
And somewhere along the line, they fucking forgot that.
Quite light, to the general art direction, to the balance, the class fantasy and the class focus. There's a lot of really good stuff in WoW Classic that feels good to play. The gameplay loops are great. It feels polished. It does. When was the last time I played WoW? Yesterday. Do you mean, like, in general? If you mean in general in my life, then never. This is the first time I've really got into WoW. Like, I've played retail back during the... So I played retail during the Battle for Azeroth expansion.
Oh, that's going to be a bad experience. That'll turn you off WoW forever. If your first experience is retail WoW Battle for Azeroth, that'll take you out of the experience. That'll make you say, fuck this, I never want to touch this again.
But I think we can all kind of collectively agree that doesn't count. Yeah, can we all agree that I made a mistake there? It looked fun. I thought I'd give it a go. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. Battle for Azeroth was great. What do you mean? I just think that it wasn't the best experience within WoW. I don't think Battle for Azeroth was showing me as a new player what WoW could be. I'm sure it was probably a great experience for the people that had a level of, context.
It wasn't. It really fucking wasn't.
Within the game. But I don't think it really showed me, as a brand new player, what WoW was about. It was a weird experience for a new player.
Fast forward to 2026, it's gay furniture simulator with all the classes gutted into 3 buttons. Yeah, pretty much.
Because I kept being told that I was the hero of Azeroth and I was finally getting back to my roots after I'd saved the world and defeated gods, and I'm like, I've done none of this. I have no idea what you're on about. I didn't
Yep.
feel that it was a good
It was confusing.
onboarding point. And I kept being told about Azurite, that I needed to mine to save the planet. Consider this. Azurite and that whole thing was
Garbage.
a mechanic added into it that established players would understand. It was parasitic design, that's what it was. It was a mechanic added in that established players would understand was new and was for that expansion.
And we all fucking hated it. The whole Azurite thing where you're upgrading a fucking necklace and it's borrowed power all the time was such a mistake. Holy shit. It was horrible. You would understand it if you were an old player. But holy fucking shit did you hate it after a while.
But when a brand new player who'd never played World of Warcraft before joined, the very first thing they were told to do was mine Azurite, which made them think that it was like a core mechanic of World of Warcraft,
Yes.
that you needed to mine Azurite. And then when they realized, actually, no, this is just a random mechanic that was added for this expansion specifically that you'll never really need to do again.
Can I give you a conspiracy theory about the whole Azurite thing? My personal conspiracy theory about the whole Azurite thing that happened in Battle for Azeroth was I think that the game devs, the people making World of Warcraft, got arrogant. I think that they went over and above thinking that absolutely everyone on planet Earth who was ever going to play their game had already played their game, so fuck any new player, we're just designing systems for people who've played the game for the last 10 to 20 years. They did not give a singular shit about new players at that point in the game because they got arrogant enough to really, really, really believe that that's just how it is. We're the best, everyone plays our game, and there's no such thing as a new player.
Then it felt a bit weird. You're a top 5 Azurite miner. Think about WoW's always ready to discard the story. Yeah, it is. If you treat your story as easily disposable, so will the players. So that was the last time you played it. What made you decide to give it another go? So I saw that the Burning Crusade was releasing on the Anniversary server, and I've never played through any of the expansions, which means I've never had the kind of fun experience that people keep telling me that I need to have, which is where a brand new expansion happens and everyone's
Shouldn't have listened to him. They were just living through the nostalgia of it. I'm glad that he stuck to classic as opposed to going into retail again, because he's just about to have the exact same experience if he went into retail. The closest he's going to get to the old school experience that's actually comfy and enjoyable is classic. And TBC is like the ideal fucking time to join in because it felt like every class had some kind of value behind them.
experiencing it together. And yesterday, when I was just watching...
Wait, am I lucky that I never touched WoW from 2004 up until today? I played single-player RPGs and OSRS, yes. Yeah, you're not just lucky, you did the right thing. I bet you got way more value out of your time, way more enjoyment out of your time than anyone who played World of Warcraft moving forward from maybe 2010 onwards. You got a lot more fun out of that. I promise you.
The Burning Portal kind of open up and the Burning Crusade kind of happen. That was amazing. It was really cool.
It was, yes.
And it felt like there was an element of community experience with it. I really wanted to experience that kind of community experience together. I wanted to see for myself what people are on about when they say that there is a shared experience of going through the WoW expansions in a way that it almost like transcends a video game itself and becomes more of a cultural celebration, a moment. It's almost like being told that you've just got to go to the carnival in Brazil, or being told that you've got to go and see the cherry blossoms in Japan. Everyone kept saying to me, you know, you've got to do this thing with people, you've got to hang out with people, you've got to do that. And I thought, okay, cool, so I'm not going to make, obviously, the opening of the portal, because I started like 2 days ago. But maybe if I get to 60, I can level through Outland, and maybe that means when the Wrath of the Lich King happens, if it does happen, then I can be there for that. Josh is level 10. Yeah, I am now. However, that character's level 21, and that character's level 4. I can stop playing Warcraft anytime I want. I'm gonna
be honest, the opening zone for Draenei was fucking amazing. That was one of the best experiences. It was such a well-designed starting zone that I don't think there are very many zones that even come close to it. Maybe the Blood Elf one. Human one kind of sucked. Let me think if there's another one that comes close in starting zones. Maybe the Dwarves. The Dwarf one was good as well. There's no such thing as Gnomes Khaldun. They don't exist. You guys may say that WoW is gutted, but I'm sure none of you are doing endgame mythic raiding in a guild. Yes, and you know why? BOM, here's why. Right? This is the WoW community of casual enjoying players who are looking for an enjoyable experience before they have to go off because their kid woke up again or they've got a job that they've got to do at 7 in the morning. And these are the players doing Mythic Plus at high level rating who have the time and energy to dedicate to that. And all of these people are not having fun anymore because the game is being designed for these people right here. And now that's a man spreading his ass cheeks on my screen. Let me not forget the ring finger.
This is just a few hours on a Monday. All right? Get off my case. It's just a few hours on a Monday that follows 8 hours on a Sunday, that followed 7 hours on a Saturday, that followed about 7 hours on the Friday, and about 6 hours on the Thursday. We can stop anytime I want. Just a little bit more. Just a little hit of WoW in the morning.
Yeah, that's what WoW does.
Gets me through the day. Take the edge off. Is there a handy poem for remembering this? Yeah, so the streaming is Saturdays at 7, Sundays at 4, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays. Possibly more. I've been disconnected, have I? Not today, Blizzard.
Oh,
not today.
He's having the real classic experience. The real one.
Welcome back, Inju. Look, I think we need to have a chat. Not you and me specifically, Inju. You're great. But me and everyone else in the chat. You guys, I think we need to lay some rules down. Because, my goodness. My goodness. If a man wakes up and goes to work for 8 to 9 hours and then comes home and does it every day, nobody says, my God, you're addicted to work. And yet I innocently wake up and play World of Warcraft for 8 to 9 hours every day, and suddenly I'm the one with the problem?
Man, it was so good back in the day. It was so fucking good back in the day. Oh, God. I used to wake up early so that I could play WoW TBC before going to school. I would be up and out of bed at 4 in the fucking morning before I had to walk to school so that I could get like a solid 2 hours of gaming and playing World of Warcraft. It was so good back in the day. Holy shit, it was so good. Why are you not getting unbanned from Guild Wars 2? I thought you could make it. Can you make YouTube videos? I can make YouTube videos, but I have to make them in a very specific type of way to get around their TOS that they very specifically designed so that they can delete other people's videos that they don't like about Guild Wars 2 off of the internet. I'm never getting unbanned from Guild Wars 2 because even if it's a first-time offense, even if it's off-platform behavior, even if there's context behind what I do, and there's this little disclaimer at the beginning of my stream every single fucking time, none of that matters to them because they are 100% convinced that they are in the right and there's nothing that's ever going to change that. I will never get unbanned from that. It doesn't matter what the fuck happens. I don't see a future ever with a Guild Wars 2 team opens up their fucking brain and uses it for 5 seconds and unbans me. That's never happening. It's over, unfortunately. It's Jova. That's just how it is.
I'm not addicted. I'm committed. I'm consistent. I'm reliable. That's what I am. You wouldn't go, oh my God, I can't believe you're going into the office again.
Shit. Look at his face. Look at his face. He slowly is actually morphing into a WoW player. Look at this man. You could tell he just woke the fuck up. You could tell. You could see it. You could see the look in his face. Yeah, it's happening. He's gonna go bald soon.
Again. Someone's addicted to going into the office. Someone's addicted to going to retail. Someone's addicted to their hospitality job. No, we call those people essential workers. And yet I wake up at the crack of noon, roll out of bed.
But you should be the monster they say you are. John Com, that would require me to earn enough money to fly to the US, then somehow have enough money to get a gun off of the fucking black market, and also then afford enough money to go and drive to the fucking ANET offices, and then I have to start fucking calculating the price of how many bullets I have. And that's not happening, because it was a fucking joke. I understand where you're coming from. This is like the guy who went to prison for 10 years, who was accused of rape and then acquitted of all charges because it turns out he was innocent. And then he tracks that person down. He's like, well, I did the time. It's time to do the crime. But no, unfortunately, that's not happening. Because I make silly, funny ha-has online. I make edgy jokes, and I will not stoop to the level of an ArenaNet fucking employee who's too bitch-made to understand what an edgy joke is and to look at things in context. They can suck my fucking nuts from the back, but if they're gonna do that, they're gonna fly all the way to South Africa to do it and get robbed at the fucking airport.
Make myself some scrambled eggs, mindlessly browse YouTube for a bit, and then play Warcraft for 8 hours, and yet I'm the one that everyone's having a go at? I am the backbone of this society, my goodness. Demand a bit more respect. You don't deserve
They will never unban me, Saro. I'm being honest with you. Because them unbanning me with them having to admit that they were wrong. And they never admit that they're wrong. Based on the sheer amount of fucking emails I've gotten from people who've been banned completely from ArenaNet on a first offense because they said something in chat, I know I'm never getting unbanned. You don't know how full my fucking Gmail inbox is of people telling me the same thing happened to them and to other content creators. They will. Why would they fucking change their mind on me when they do it to everyone else?
DVD logo anymore. You've lost DVD logo privileges.
Look at that Norwood 1 developing.
With my aunt against it's like 2008. Yeah, there we go. Everyone just regress. Just regress. Look around the world today and be like, you know what? No, I don't want to deal with that. That's too much. Another nice morning stream. It is. It's only 2:30. That's YouTuber morning. Do you feel whelmed by this new WoW arc? I'll tell you why I keep playing it. It's really easy to play. It's just, it's so... The game loops are tight. It's satisfying. It's easy as hell to play. Would I be willing to try City of Heroes Homecoming? As soon as I'm not utterly and hopelessly addicted to WoW Classic.
Oh, Jimmy. Jimmy, I didn't know you were in his chat.
I will consider doing literally anything else with my life. But until then, I think we're going to have to really face the possibility that this might be what's happening for a while. I'm not going to lie about that. We're not walking away from that. Is this my first experience? Yes. Yes, it is. I have never played WoW Classic before. I don't know what the other dungeons are like. I don't know what items I need. I don't know what the areas are like. I don't know where I want to go to. But I'm just kind of running around. How am I finding WoW? Really enjoying it. Really having a good time.
Wait, I think you should play it with a VPN as an Asura. They would never suspect you. The problem with me doing that is I will not stoop to the level that it validates their ban. Right? Even if I did it through a VPN, they've got an entire system set up where they will flag your account for suspicious behavior until you identify yourself in some way. So even that would be a temporary experience. And I'm not giving those pieces of shit any ammunition that they need to see, we were right about this guy, and then justify themselves while they suck each other off in the fucking moderation office. No, it's not the right way to go about doing things. How am I doing today? I'm doing fucking great, MJ. I'm doing fucking fantastic.
Very fun game so far. Very well made. Really, really finding there's a lot of good design in it. We'll definitely continue playing for probably far too long. And we will be doing dungeons and various things.
Yeah, WoW does that to you. You blink and then fucking 5 hours have passed. At least WoW Classic does that to you.
As we go. So yeah, you're having a really... Better than Guild Wars 2. Different experience than Guild Wars 2. Not necessarily better, not necessarily worse. Different experience.
Yeah,
I don't like saying MMOs are better or worse.
And then they fucked up the game by invalidating all of your progress as soon as they release another expansion.
Worse than other games. I just like saying that they provide different experiences to other games.
Alright, at least he's playing WoW Classic. That's what I can say about that. At least that motherfucker is playing WoW Classic. Now, what the fuck did Dunagol send me? What? Oh boy, we can already tell that there's gonna be a bunch of black lesbians in wheelchairs because this is made by Amazon. Fuck yeah, you know the guys who unrelease their video games? You know the guys who can't keep a fucking video game together if their goddamn life depended on it? Damn. Everything trailer. Yeah, I think I've seen the whole movie now. I give it about a 7 out of 10 IGN. Seems okay. Yeah, seems okay. I can imagine this. Yeah, looks like it might be good. TikTok movie, you think so? I don't know, this might be good. You might need an attention span more than 5 seconds to watch that movie. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Right. There are 2 other videos that I wanted to watch today. Right? Actually, no, there's one. Hold on. There's actually just one. This video is made by a gay, however he identifies, good for him, called Waydot. Now, I've had some interactions with Waydot. He seems like a nice guy. He's got some based opinions. He seems pretty funny on Twitter. He just shits on people, which is really, really fucking funny to me. I know two people here. And I know that Benji particularly fucking hates Waydart. And I know that Waydart fucking hates Benji. And you know what? You know what I say? I say...
Let them fight.
Because it's not my fucking problem. If they're gonna fight with each other, let them fight. Let them get a room and fuck each other if they need to kiss and make up. I think they both make great content. I think they both make two different funny things. And I think they clashed with each other, but if they kiss and made up, they could do some funny things. I don't think that these two are as diametrically opposed to one another as they think. I just think it's two cats that got stuck in the same house and both of them started having a spat with each other. I hope one day they do kiss and make up. Also, what's up, Soul Man? How you doing? But it will be funny to watch them shit on each other. I think that's very fucking entertaining. A cave guy is better rage baiter than Benji, to be honest. I don't know about that. I think Benji gets a lot of people very fucking upset. I've seen him do it really, really well. Most of the time, he's like at a 2 out of 10 when he's rage baiting people, and every now and then he just cranks it up to a 12 out of 10. And he really, really fucking upsets people, and I think it's hilarious when he does. But also like Waydart. I think Waydart does some interesting stuff. I think he does some funny stuff. This is the perfect video before we set up a character in WoW Midnight. I think this is the perfect video because it relies on the title of Old MMO RPGs are winning again. And that's right. They are. They are. We'd stream the arrests in the Epstein case next month. No, thank you. I don't want to do the politics stuff. Plus, all of that shit disgusts me. As an actual father, I've thought about this. And all those people and all their files, all of them need to be taken off of this fucking planet. Every last one of them.
These are the MMOs that will...
Plus, there's that other thing where I now have to say that I'm not suicidal and I have no intentions on killing myself any point in time soon. And also, I don't need some fucking dude in a weird suit, in a gimp suit, showing up at my house, trying to fuck my kid and kill me in front of them. I don't need that in my life. I don't need this politics shit. It's boring. I just want all those subhumans dead.
Redefine the genre with living, breathing worlds, true player freedom, a dynamic economy shaped by the players with absolutely no pay to win.
What the fuck? I just spent
Was that fucking Asmongold jerking off?
$100,000 on a fucking video game. I don't even know what to say.
Okay, that is okay. That's understandable. That's understandable. I would also jerk off if I made $100,000 in a video game.
Yeah. Welcome to 2026. Every year since 2004, we've been promised the MMO that's going to blow our minds, redefine the genre, and finally kill World of Warcraft. There's going to be 1 million players at launch. There's going to be no grind, but some grind. There's going to be a player-driven economy with no pay-to-win, just convenience. It's going to be cross-platform.
Never happening. Never happening.
It's going to have dynamic world events and meaningful player choices. Sound familiar? Yeah, that's every MMO that's tried to release in the past 10 years, and we're all still playing games from 2004. So why? If modern MMOs are more polished, more convenient, better funded, and they provide everything that we could apparently ever ask for, why do players keep leaving them? Well, first, we need to understand how modern MMOs function, and how players...
They function like shit! That's how they function.
...actually interact with a game from the point that it's announced to the point that it's inevitably shut down. And this all begins and ends with one word. Hype.
TBC hype. TBC hype.
You see, long before an MMO ever releases, long before there's even a playable build, a group of developers, publishers, investors, product leads, whatever you want to call them, all sit in a room, exactly like this, and they make one very important decision. It's not...
Yes, and the decision is, let's spend all our fucking money on the marketing and none of it on making the game.
How to make the best MMORPG, not what would actually make players want to log in for years and keep coming back time and time again. No, they figure out how to generate one single currency that matters beyond all others. Hype.
Yep. Every
Because hype
time.
doesn't require a finished game, it doesn't require good combat or good movement or even good systems. Hype turns into trailers, and trailers turn into YouTube videos, which that coverage turns into articles, and then
Every
streamers react to
fucking
the
time.
articles, and suddenly the game feels real, even if it doesn't even exist. And once
There
the
he
game
is.
feels real, the money starts flowing. Investments and pre-orders and founder packs and early access, all before the game.
Man, I can't wait until Chrono Odyssey comes out. Man, it's gonna blow every other fucking MMO out of the water, guys. Guys, I've heard such good things about Chrono Odyssey. I've heard that it's gonna save us all from what Ashes did to us. Man, it's gonna be so good.
Game has ever even proven itself to function. So why rush to finish it? Why polish combat? Why throw out bad systems and start over when you can get all the benefits of creating a great MMO without ever making one? That's the hype economy, and almost every modern MMO lives and dies inside of that economy. So now you have a bunch of people who have invested a bunch of money and time and attention into this MMO and its release time. The problem is, because you haven't been pressured to make a good game in order to receive funding, the game isn't good.
It's even worse than that, right? The thing is missing out on is the back-end investor return on investment, right? Because the timeline for making a good MMORPG and making a return on your investment is like 10 to 20 years. But investors don't want to wait that long. They want to make their fucking money back within the first year. And so what happens is you throw a bunch of shit into the marketing to try and make this giant bump on money so that you can not be as beholden to shareholders, so you can pay back your debts, Stephen Sheriff, who never did. And so you can try and get that ROI, but then you don't give a fuck about the game because who gives a shit? You made your money back already.
You're still struggling with basics like movement and combat and overall feel. Half your game is made with store-bought Unreal Engine assets. You made a lot of money from the hype, but you're still slightly underfunded, so you snuck a bit of pay-to-win into the Battle Pass system and you overcomplicated it in the hopes that the players wouldn't notice, but there's the Reddit post with 500 updates. Okay, well, let's just never talk about that, and we'll ban anyone in the Discord who mentions it. So.
Fucking nail on the head. That rat fuck Steven. You know what people need to start doing is they need to start Googling countries that don't have an extradition policy to the US, because that is exactly where Stephen Sheriff is going. Some motherfucker needs to catch that prick at the airport on the way out.
Are you feeling fatigued yet? Yes, I have modern MMO fatigue, and I'm sure a lot of other people are feeling the same.
So do I.
Like, if I could go back in time and talk to my 14-year-old self and say, hey, buddy, when you're 30, you're still going to be playing Vanilla WoW and RuneScape, I would have said, holy shit, that's pathetic. But I also wouldn't have believed myself. There's no way well over a decade of progress couldn't have pushed the genre forward at all. Surely there's been something to crack the code. Surely something has outperformed these now dated, old, archaic games.
Nope, not a fucking thing. Not a singular game has managed to advance the formula since the days of World of Warcraft. God damn it, maybe Guild Wars 2, and that's about it. It's all the same shit. It's just the same shit rehashed over and over again. No one has come up with a new innovation in MMORPGs in like the last 15 years. New World did. New World, the only innovation New World came up with was how many fucking bugs they put into the game versus other games. That was their innovation. They were like, you know what'll get us good marketing and hype? Is let's release the game in a buggy mess and promise the PC players that we're going to fix it up later. Oh wait, the PC players hate us. Let's release on console instead of fixing anything at all.
Nope. You see, modern MMOs are really good at throwing a bunch of stuff at the wall, not even to see what sticks, but just to overwhelm you and distract you with how much stuff is on that wall. They're absolutely packed with systems, currencies, mechanics, and ideas, and they're great at maximizing retention, but that retention is fake. If people are spending more time...
They made Souls-like combat, which they removed later. No, it's even worse than that, right? I played New World during the beta, during the alpha, and I played it when the game released. They didn't make Souls-like combat. They made Souls-like combat without any of the nuance behind it, right? They didn't add carry weights that affected your armor. They didn't add whether you were wearing light, heavy armor. Every fucking attack, regardless of what it was, caused your character to stagger and caused dog shit. It was like the shittiest version of Dark Souls. It was Dark Souls made by Ubisoft, essentially.
time in your game, but it feels like a chore, that retention is meaningless. You can actually see this pattern play out on YouTube. Over the past few years, the algorithm used to heavily prioritize one thing above all else, and that was retention. So if a video could keep a person's attention for hours on end, it would get pushed insanely hard. That's why we used to see the full 10 to 12 hour RuneScape series videos popping off, because YouTube would see these absolute degenerate RuneScape players watching for hours straight, sometimes literally falling asleep while the video was still playing, and that was a massive green light for YouTube to push that video further and further. However, in more recent years, YouTube started measuring something else, a much more important metric, and that's viewer satisfaction. And you can rope this straight back to MMO.
Yep. They changed the algorithm, and none of the MMO fucking content creators updated any of their shit. They're still cranking out stuff for as long as possible. Quick little funny thing about viewer satisfaction, right? They've tried to measure this, but what you'll notice is that now every video is either 10 minutes long or 30 minutes long, because they found that those are the videos that people watch, and anything outside of that barrier usually falls by the wayside. So if you wanted to make a good video on YouTube, what you've got to do is you aim for the 10-minute mark or you aim for the 30-minute mark, and fuck everything else. And their viewer satisfaction thing is not working the way it's meant to. Why do people pre-order? I don't get it. I stopped doing that years ago, including Guild Wars 2 X-Packs. Jade Sparrow, I used to think that people pre-ordered shit because they were fucking retarded. Like they were pants on head, borderline retarded. Like they had to have their mom turn their PC on for them because they couldn't figure out that the big fucking button on the box is what turns it on. 20 minutes is a middle ground. So I used to think that. The more I've looked into it, the more I've realized that it's actually not about being fucking stupid. It's about desperation. And the more desperate players get for something that's good, the more people pre-order. The more people go onto Kickstarter and give those people fucking money. The more people go out of their way to hype up a game that doesn't really exist yet because they are so desperate for something to be good.
Modern MMOs feel obsessed with retention while caring very little about if players actually enjoyed themselves or felt satisfied after playing, and older MMOs were pretty much the exact opposite. The older theory was pretty simple. If you increase the player's enjoyment and their satisfaction, then the retention is just going to come naturally. But somehow along the way, the genre seems to have completely forgotten that. So what do old MMOs do better? Okay.
I was about to say that.
Not quite. Let's break this down into different sections. First of all, old MMOs lack convenience. Here's the part that people think they disagree with me on, but they actually don't. They think they do, but they don't.
And by the way, you don't want to do that either.
You see, players will tell you that they want convenience in an MMO. They want faster travel and instant queues and rewards.
No, the fucking bitches on Reddit tell you they want convenience. The little cucks on Reddit who fucking suck themselves off and don't even play the fucking game tell you they want convenience. And you know what they've realized? You know what modern MMO devs have realized? Convenience is a monetizable factor. That's what's made it even worse.
Rewards now, not later.
It's supposed to be the journey that gives you satisfaction, and the end is just finishing yourself off in a public bathroom, knowing that you're not going to wash your hands and you're going to go shake the hand of the president afterwards.
And on the surface, that makes sense. Everyone's older, everyone's busier, nobody wants their time wasted. But what players want isn't convenience, it's respect for their time. Modern MMOs completely confuse these two. Convenience doesn't make things faster, it removes the things that actually give the genre meaning. For example, fast travel reduces travel time for sure, but it also erases the world. When you can teleport literally anywhere instantly, the distance between places stops mattering. And when distance doesn't matter, then the geography in this entire world you made also doesn't matter. You don't remember the zones anymore, you don't remember roads or directions or signs or landmarks along the way. You probably couldn't even traverse the world without a map.
And that right there is exactly why New World thought they could get away with all of their cities looking exactly the same. Of all their settlements being the same thing copy-pasted somewhere else and rotated 180 degrees.
And then you add on top of that the automated grouping systems with dungeon finders and raid queues and cross-server matchmaking, which all sound great on paper, but they remove the social dependence. You no longer need other players, you don't talk. You don't negotiate roles, you don't build a reputation, you just instant queue, run, and leave. Everyone involved might as well have been other NPCs or bots, and in some games they actually are NPCs.
In most games they actually are.
And bots. What convenience really kills is memory-making moments. That could be waiting for a boat, running across a massive zone, or just sitting in town trying to form a group and then actually failing the content with that same group and having to try again. These are inconveniences, sure, but...
Hey, what's up, Wojciech? My wife was in here earlier. You completely missed that. They're doing good.
They were breathing room. These gave moments for time to exist and for memories to be made. To be clear, I'm not arguing for inconvenience. I'm not saying that travel should be miserable or that games should waste your time on purpose. I'm arguing for consequence. Actions should have weight. Choices should matter. Time spent should mean something. So despite everyone saying they want all these conveniences, it's proven time and time again that it's the friction in games that actually creates the most long-term memories, and modern MMOs completely lack this friction. Sometimes they even try to artificially inject it themselves, but it lacks the heart and care that older games had with this friction. Moving on, reason number 2 why old MMOs are better. Community. Now,
Yes.
I know you've all heard this before.
And Facebook killed that. And so did Twitter. And so did Discord. And so did everything else. You're not going to get community in an MMORPG because people aren't sitting in the MMO. They're sitting in a social media network somewhere doing that shit. Because guess what? You're not going to get banned as quickly off of a social media platform as you are in an MMO. Because everyone's just going to bitch out and report you because you said something mildly funny or spicy.
But listen, wait. I actually disagree with the mainstream MMO narrative when it comes to community. Most people seem to think that if you just force players to do content together, that automatically creates community, that grouping equals socialization. And
yeah, it doesn't.
While that's partly true, I don't think it actually makes the game any better. I've personally always disliked being forced into groups in games. For endgame content, that's totally fair. Raids and high-level dungeons, that's where grouping makes sense. But during the leveling process, when I'm just trying to reach endgame for the first time, please don't force me into a group just to kill basic mobs in the hopes of aspiring to some social gameplay. This is where I see a lot of these classic MMO returns completely miss the point. They'll say they're bringing...
Something you mentioned earlier is actually one of the things that encourages social interaction in MMOs, and it's the inconvenience of things. Suddenly, you need to talk to a mage in WoW to teleport somewhere. Suddenly, you need to get a group together because you're traveling through a high-level zone and you don't want to die and you want other people to look out for you while you look out for them. It's the inconvenience that gives you those social interactions because it gives you a kind of downtime where you start interacting with players. And when you get even more inconvenienced by a player who's on the other faction who keeps killing your ass, then all of a sudden you have a reason to type in the general chat, get a group together, and fuck that guy up. There's so many good things about inconvenience in an MMORPG that make it challenging, make it fun, make it enjoyable, that make you interact with other people, and now you can just pay to skip all that shit in most MMOs.
Back old school community, but what they really mean is that by level 8, you can't do anything unless you're grouped with 3 other random players. Sorry, but that's fake community. That's artificial. When I talk about community, I'm talking about something deeper than just being placed next to other players.
Oh, yeah.
I'm talking about identity and your character's existence within a server. The idea that your name actually means something, it carries some weight. Other people on your server might remember you or recognize you. They might even associate you and your name with how you play and how you act and what you're known for.
I still remember back in the day when I was a low-level hunter playing the game for the first time, that there was someone playing I think they were playing a rogue named Enseen on my server, and she came and she helped low-level players, and that was all she was interested in doing, was helping out low-level players who had no idea how the game was. This person became a fucking legend on the server, and I never forgot that person. That person made a name for themselves. They marked themselves out as that player, and everyone knew if you were lost, if you were confused, if you needed help and you couldn't find a group for some group challenge, talk to Enseen and she will help you out.
Talking about social memory. In older MMOs, a lot of the people that you met during your travels and your journey, they weren't disposable. You didn't get shuffled into a cross-server blender and never see them again. If someone was helpful, you remembered them. If someone was toxic, you probably remembered them too. And that leads to the most important part of a real MMO community, which is player accountability. Your reputation mattered, how you treated people mattered, how you played mattered. You couldn't ninja loot and rage quit and be a jerk and vanish because people were there to protect you from those social consequences.
And you went on the blacklist for that server, I remember.
Community isn't created by forcing players to play together, it's created by making players exist together, consistently and visibly and with consequences. You could play solo for long stretches, but you were never alone in the world, and your actions echoed outward, and that's what made the community real.
You know, it's one of the saddest things I've actually seen. One of the saddest things I've seen a lot of the times, and this is, I'm going to take a shot at Sawman now. When you watch Sawman's videos, One of the things that Soulman tends to do is he types to other people. He tries to say hello. And more often than not, he just gets fucking ignored. I've seen that happen so many times in so many of his videos. He tries to have a conversation with people and they just don't talk back and they just fuck off into the distance.
Reason number 3, player power and progression. The older games were not perfectly balanced, and that was okay. In fact, sometimes that's what made them fun. Older MMOs had a lot of peaks and valleys. There were moments where you were completely underpowered and you'd wander into a zone that looked fine on paper and then you got absolutely destroyed. You'd take a dungeon too early and realize you weren't ready and the game didn't step in to save you. You were just weak, and that weakness...
Unless you were playing a druid in WoW.
Meant something. But then there's the other side of it. Sometimes you were way overpowered and you'd outlevel a zone and you'd come back later with better gear and just roll through everything that once terrified you and one-shot you. And that was fun. It wasn't perfectly tuned, it wasn't challenging in a fair way. It was just you feeling the results of your character's progression and growth. It seems like modern MMOs try very hard to flatten that experience. Everything scales, everything's tuned, you're almost never too weak, but you're almost never too strong. The game keeps you in this perfectly curated middle lane where nothing's frustrating, but nothing is overwhelming either. But older MMOs weren't afraid of the extremes. You could make a bad build, you could invest in the wrong stats, and then that would actually have consequences. Old MMOs weren't afraid to let players be bad for a while because they weren't as afraid of people quitting the game.
And it was so much fun. It was so much fun making a dog shit build and sucking ass. It was so much fun back in the day. Because people would see you trying out something cool and unique, and they would think it was interesting, and they might have a chuckle at you. But they're not gonna be like, oh, it's not optimized, banned from my guild, deleted from my friends list. We need to get rid of this person now. Oh! It was so much fun just playing a game that let you do whatever the fuck, even if it was terrible. Yeah, your only bet for real chat is probably World Boss having 15-minute downtime. You get banned for that. But then again, you might... Okay, yeah, you might just get banned for fun if you get up in their conversation. Yep, you will. You will get banned because you might say something funny that other people disagree with.
Game immediately. And there are many other reasons why older MMOs are better. I'm sure I could go in depth on many of the different systems and design philosophies that have changed over the years, but really this leads us to our thesis. This leads us to our main point, which is that modern MMOs are optimizing the fun out of the game. At some point, MMO design philosophy shifted from, is this interesting, is this entertaining, to, is this efficient? You see, modern MMOs are built in a very different environment than the old ones were. Today, everything is measured, everything is tracked, every click, session length, drop-off point. Developers don't have to guess what their players are doing, they have dashboards that tell them in real time. The problem is when you design around these primarily measurable metrics, you start optimizing for only what can be measured.
This is actually a design problem that happens in engineering all the time. You see it with engineers who don't know what the end product is supposed to do, but they've been hired to build something, right? So what happens is there's two types of data that people rely on. Qualitative data and quantitative data. And everyone worries about the quant data and no one worries about the qualitative data, the unmeasurable factors. How fun is it? How enjoyable is it? How interesting is it? Do you think about this game when you're lying in bed at night? Are you thinking about this when you're at school or at work? No, everyone cares about, okay, what's the metric? What's the number? How long did they play for? How much did they spend in the cash shop? And it ruins the fucking experience so quickly because just like how certain players in MMORPGs optimize the fun out of the gameplay, the devs optimize the fun out of the gameplay by focusing so hard on the quantitative data instead of the qualitative stuff.
Things like completion rates and engagement and daily active users and retention. You stop asking, was this meaningful? And you start asking, did they come back tomorrow and do the exact same content? So the developers are incentivized to make content which is over-engineered to be efficient and predictable and repeatable, and the quests are streamlined so nobody gets lost, and encounters are tuned so the failure rates stay within acceptable thresholds where most players won't experience any quit moments, and rewards are structured to keep players logging in without burning out. It's an overall super clean process. It's too clean. You see, older MMOs were messy and systems overlapped and balance was not perfect. Players broke things. Sometimes content was trivialized, sometimes it was overtuned, but that messiness created room for emergent gameplay. Players figured out things that the developers didn't plan for. They created metas that no one could have ever guessed would be viable, and they made their own goals when the game didn't lend them one. Modern MMOs would never allow for that kind of chaos. Systems are too tightly designed, rules are all defined, progression paths are obvious, and there's a correct way to do things, and the game constantly...
And if you can't figure out the correct way to do things, don't worry, just open up a fucking YouTube tab, and 700 people have idealized the build and cucked you out of figuring it out yourself.
pushes you towards that at every step. And it's not that the developers stopped caring about fun, it's just that fun is a lot harder to quantify than engagement. And over time, the genre slowly optimizes out the unpredictableness, the weird builds, the accidental discoveries, the social friction, and those off-script moments, which were often the point. Now, before someone types it, I can already hear the keyboard clicking away as it's nostalgia. That's the obvious counter-argument. You don't miss the old MMOs, you miss being 14, you miss having no responsibility.
It is. It is partly nostalgia. It is nostalgia. We are desperate to go back to the days when we didn't have to fucking pay taxes, when mom showed up with the mac and cheese at your desk, when you got told you need to pause the game when the game has no pause button because it's an online gaming experience, when your dad was beating you with the belt, and after you cried about it, you put a pillow under your fucking chair and you kept playing. And the school sports coach probably fucked your sister, but that's not your problem. She deserved it. She shouldn't have dressed like a whore at school.
You miss playing until 3 a.m. on a school night, and look, nostalgia is real. I'm not pretending it isn't. There's human emotion tied to these games. Of course, there's going to be rose-colored glasses involved. But if it were just nostalgia, new players wouldn't be joining old MMOs in 2026 and sticking around. They didn't grow up with those games. They don't have childhood memories attached. They're walking in completely cold.
What's the fascination with mac and cheese? Listen, my childhood was fucking exceptional, Sleeper. And because Josh Strife Hayes mentioned mac and cheese early on, it brought up some good childhood memories, okay? My family went from being lower middle class to like semi-upper middle class throughout my childhood. And I still remember the good days when we had to battle a little bit for food. I survived months off of eating nothing but fish fingers and mac and cheese. And those were some of the best experiences of my life. Because you know why? Because I knew at that moment my parents loved me. And that was one of the best moments ever. When your mom is going out of the way to buy fucking mac and cheese and make it herself, and she made it in just the right way with just the right amount of milk and burned the cheese just enough that it's just a little bit crispy. It was fucking glorious. Fish sticks, these things here. It's Kanye West's favorite meal. They're called fish fingers now. These things right here. They came in a box. You threw them in the fucking microwave. You dropped some tomato sauce. I know Americans ketchup. Tomato sauce is better than ketchup. Fight me. You dunked it on the table. You got some fucking shitty white vinegar that you bought from the discount store. You slathered it on that shit and you went to town. It was fucking glorious.
If it was just nostalgia...
Where did that fish come from? You will never know.
Wouldn't return to these games after 10, 15, 20 years and still find them so compelling. Nostalgia might get somebody to install the game or reinstall the game, but it doesn't keep them logging in for months on end. And the thing is, not every old MMO survived. In fact, most didn't. And you'd think if nostalgia was enough that they'd still be thriving. But some of them aged terribly. Some of them feel clunky in ways that they just feel really bad. Some systems don't hold up. Players pretty much abandoned those games, nostalgia or not. At some point, the game has to actually stand on its own, and the ones that still have active communities, the ones people keep coming back to, they're not surviving because of a cool soundtrack you remember or a character creator from 2004. They're surviving because something about the design still works. You don't just go back to something because it's old. You go back because something there is missing everywhere else. So what are players actually asking for? As a bit of a recap, when people say they want MMOs to go back, I think that phrase gets misunderstood. Most people are not asking for 2004 graphics. They're not asking for clunky interfaces and awful quest tracking or spending...
Man, look at all you fucking fancy people out here. Throw them in a pan, not in the microwave. Well, guess what, motherfucker? There was a period of time when I was a young kid when we had a broken stove, okay? And we couldn't afford to fix it. It's the first house I lived in. The microwave worked. The stove was more fucking temperamental than my ex-girlfriend, okay? It worked like 20% of the time. And if you couldn't get the fucking lighter to click and the pilot light to work and you didn't have gas, guess what? You decided it's going in the fucking microwave. And those were some of the greatest memories I ever had.
Spending 6 hours killing wolves for 2 hides. Nobody misses lag, nobody misses a broken UI. What players are actually asking for is something much simpler. They want systems that respect the time that they invest, not just reward the time that they log in. And there's a big difference
between... But you could afford a microwave, yes. Because back in the day, microwaves were these shitty things that you used to pick up from the store. They were dirt cheap. They were an excuse not to cook anything. You plugged it in. There was a dial on the side that you just turned. You knew it was done when it went ding, and then you knew your meal was ready. Okay? It was beautiful. It was a glorious time, and they still put all the chemicals that give you cancer in the fish sticks, so they still tasted good.
Logging in every day to complete a checklist isn't the same as investing your time into a character. Watching a progress bar move isn't the same as feeling like you've actually grown. Players want to feel like the hours that they put in actually change something about their character and their place in the world and how other characters see them. And they want worlds that don't revolve around a cash shop. It's not because monetization is automatically evil, it mostly is, but...
It is. Sorry. Disagree, hard disagree. All monetization and cash shops like this are pure fucking evil, meant to extract money out of your wallet and ruin the fucking gaming experience, because there's a million different ways around actually just playing the fucking game. If game devs actually wanted to make a good game, they would delete the cash shop, because that means they have to focus on the game and nothing else. Cash shops are such a fucking evil piece of shit cope, and I blame Horse Armor for it.
But it's because when the most exciting mount or armor set or cosmetic comes from a real-life advantage instead of the game, it shifts the perceived fairness of said game. On top of that, we want social independence, not forced grouping at level 8, not artificial barriers, but systems where other players genuinely matter, where your name carries weight, where reputation exists. So going back doesn't mean it has to be regressing technologically. It doesn't mean abandoning quality of life improvements or pretending that the last 10 years didn't happen. It means restoring weight, restoring consequence, and building systems that trust players enough to let them struggle a little bit and learn a little bit.
Yeah, they won't let them do that
a little bit instead of smoothing every edge in the name of efficiency.
Yeah, but then you have to deal with forum posts of some guy going, "Wah, but the game is difficult. I wish there was a cash shop. Wah." You know who should get deleted off of the forum? Who should get banned from the fucking game? It's that bitch. That guy who cries like a little fucking girl. Fuck that guy. He ruined the experience.
Anyway, that's all for me. Thanks for listening to my rant. If you made it to the end of the video, don't forget to like, a comment, a sub. Those things help a bunch, but I'll catch you all in the next one.
Good video. Fantastic video. Right. That's amazing. I'm going to do something sickening now. I'm going to do something absolutely disgusting. I'm going to be setting up for that World of Warcraft midnight shit that Soulman has dragged me into. I'm being dragged into this group by the end of a dog's ball hairs. But before that, I need a piss. So, I'm going to be right back. Here, I'll let you enjoy some AI music in the meantime while I do this. Let's start... Where should we start this? Let's start this here. Right here. I'll be right back. I'll see you now.
Make a scene. Little loading bar, demon in your chest. On your screen. Spawning, mask on, type grin, stay calm. One line, two pings, whole lobby in alarm. Terms of you scroll by, I scroll past. I speed run bands like it's time trials. Max gas, patch no pests, I'm the bug that can't squash. Laugh track loop when the mods swing the wash. Watch your tone on my highlight real thread, turning safe mode on in the sudden cold sweat. I'm the final bar, yeah, so you're banned up here. Jokes so foul, they feel too real. If there's a line, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a rule, I'll trip, I'll try it. I glitch your piece, turn calm to rage. Put the clown mask on in your loading page. I'm the villain in your little game chat screen, breaking all your codes with a crooked meme. Hey! DM from a mod, say, hey, chill. I reply, K, then I crank up the drill. Dad joke sharpened like a camo knife. One bad pun, whole thread lose life. Fix a halo tilted, laughing at the lock. They swing hammers, I just clock in, mark every warning label. Read like a dare, if there's a red line drawn, I'm already there, already there. I'm the final boss, see you band up here. Jokes so foul, they feel too real. If there's a line, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a rule, I'll trip, I'll try it. I glitch your piece, turn calm to rage. Put the clown mask on in your loading page. page. I'm the villain in your little game chat screen, breaking all your codes with a crooked meme. Laughing caps lock, hearts turn hard rock. Last chance pop up, I hit block and log off. Chat on fire, mods grow tired. You want a hero, I'm the patch, no liar. I'm the final boss of your banner appeal. Jokes so foul, they feel too real. If there's a line, I'll slip, I'll slide it. If there's a rule, I'll trip, I'll try it. I get your peace, turn calm to rage. Put the clown mask on in your loading page. I'm the villain in your little game chat screen, breaking all your codes with a crooked meme. Crooked meme.
Oh, gather round, you scurvy dogs, I've got a tale to tell of Stephen Sharif, that scallywag, the rudest knave to sail. He cornered me by midday bell outside the galley door. Said, hand it over, cabin rat, and shook me to the floor. Oh, curse that Stephen Sharif, the terrier of the reef. He stole my lunch and all my gold, that thieving little thief. Raise your mugs and shout your grief for Stephen Bloody Sheriff. We'll string him from the forward mast and shake him like a leaf. Hey! He took my bread, he took my stew, he took my apple too. Left me staring at the waves and dreaming cabbage soup. Then strutted home to mock me more, the braggart proud and smug. He met my mum upon the shore and gave her quite a slug. Oh, curse that Stephen Sheriff, the terror of our beef. He robbed my gut, then wronged my kin, that dirty rotten chief. Bang the tables, drown the grief for Stephen Bloody Sheriff. We'll clap him in a barrel tight and roll him off the reef. Oh! So if ye spy his crooked grin out where the gulls all cry, just shout my tale across the wind and glare him in the eye. For every lunch he ever nicks, for every family slight, we'll raise this roaring shanty high and sing it through the night. Oh! Curse that Stephen Sheriff, the scoundrel past belief. He stole my lunch and bruised my pride, that barnacled mischief. Stamp your boots and bare your teeth at Stephen Bloody Sheriff. We'll drink, we'll laugh, we'll outlive him and feast in his relief. Hey! I'm hitting my stride, crack one joke, here comes the strike. Some suited mailroom hates my mic. Little red warning in my inbox, tone it down or lose your drops. I'm the clown you built this for, now you're padlocking my door. Arena Net hates my fucking punchlines, patch my bits like they patch your grind. Every goddamn stream's a landmine, boom, there goes my channel this time. Be fun, be loud, but stay in line. You want the circus? Cut the spine. Arena hates my fucking punchlines, but still eats up my highlights. Sponsor badge, chain on my neck, dance for the brand, cash that check, smile on cam, dead in the eyes. Laugh track tape to TUS lies. You're our partner, you're our star. Till I say one thing too far, you flip the switch, I lose my feed. Guess my freedom's DLC. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines. Patch my bits like they patch your grind. Every goddamn stream's a landmine. Boom, there goes my channel this time. Be fun, be loud, but stay in line. You want the circus? Cut the spine. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines, but still eats off my highlights. Flag my joke, flag my face, flag my chat, flag my taste. You sell heroic, I sell real. That's the shit you try to steal. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines. Patch my bits like they patch your grind. Every goddamn stream's a landmine. Boom, there goes my channel this time. Be fun, be loud, but stay in line. You want the circus? Cut the spine. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines, but I'm still here, going live tonight. Live tonight.
You said we're done. I said I know, but my feet still walk you home. Told all my friends I'm over it. Then your name jumps from my lips. Please set me off, push me away, make me forget what we had those days. I try to let go, but you stay in my head. Please set me off. You stay instead. Blocked your page for half a day. Typed your name, then back your way. Threw your notes in the trash, pulled them out like they were glass. Please suck me off. Please suck me off, push me away, make me forget what we had those days. I try to let go, but you stay in my head. Please suck me off. You stay instead. I changed my route, still past your door. Tell every lie, then want you more. Please suck me off, push me away, make me forget what we had those days. I try to let go, but you stay in my head. Please suck me off. You stay instead. You stay.
I see you've hit the Mexican part of it. Right. There we go. Yeah, I had a reason for generating that one. There was a reason, but I'm not going to tell you it because that plan didn't work out. Right. No, I didn't have to put my woman into a place. She's asleep. I had to go get myself a cup of joe. There we go. Now let's do something absolutely fucking sickening. Oh, I'm gonna. What? What the fuck? What? Huh? I have updated this fucking thing. What the fuck are you talking about? What? What? What the fuck? Epilepsy. I don't give no fucks about no epilepsy. Already banned. They knew. They've been talking to ArenaNet.
The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred.
Oh, look at that man.
It has begun.
Look at that woman next to him.
I need you with me on the wall.
What's that?
The void will envelop
Bogdanov.
us soon. Only the light can save us now.
No. The time for prayer has passed.
I remember watching this.
The sunwell will not fall. Not while I draw breath.
Franz Elf. I bet she's got the biggest dick you've ever seen.
Little elves.
I didn't change memories. I got the Trust Drive Haze jacket out of my cupboard.
How much longer can you hold out?
Look, it's another transgender elf.
Flee and save yourselves.
Leandrin, don't.
Light be with.
Quick question: where do you think they got the lip filler for in this magical world to make those fucking blump ass lips on her?
With you. You see? She understands it's hopeless.
See? You're gonna misgender her like that? How dare you? That's how you know she's the bad guy.
You all will. The light guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through me, and by its grace am I made one with all that is sacred. The light...
Jesus Christ. God damn. She's got a fucking jawline that could sink the fucking Titanic on her. God damn. Look at that shit. What the, man, she must be on that TRT fucking testosterone replacement shit. Look at that shit. God damn.
Guides my steps and illuminates my path. The light flows through.
Yeah, at least the housing goal was fuckable.
I know that I am unworthy. I don't know if I deserve your help, but I know my people do.
No, guys, it's fine. It's fine. She self-identifies as the hero. Therefore, she will win. Okay?
Give them strength. I admire your spirit, but that will not save you. Soon, I will break your world.
You can't even break one elf.
You know, I just gotta say, with the way the American news cycle works and the posts that I've seen on Twitter, I would swear to God that the purple elf there, the void elf, is what everyone thinks the average ICE agent has the powers to do.
This darkness comes to devour everything. And when it is finished, there will be no more light.
What the fuck is a void elf? Jesus Christ, you can't just ask those questions. Those are the elves of a different racial background. They came over to Azeroth on a boat that was piloted by goblins. They ended up in chains for hundreds of years. You can't just be like, what the fuck is a void elf? Come on, they're a part of society now. What's wrong with you?
Without your aid, we will perish. I beg you, help us.
See, I told you, she self-identifies as the hero. I just gotta say, it's typical, isn't it? It's very typical that in the modern day, that it's a white woman that's gotta come save everyone else's problems. Right. White women are the heroes that we all need. White women are the ones who are going to resolve every racial issue on planet Earth. Because every other race is too fucking, retarded or stupid to be able to solve their own problems. It has to be a white woman, even if she does have pointy ears.
The Sunwell will not fall!
Not while we draw breath.
So that's the intro, huh? That's the setup. That could have gone a lot better. What is this shit? This is WoW Retail. That's what this shit is. Oh, look at that. They're so progressive. They made the loading screen a butthole. With the, with the hands and everything. Now, I believe I did have a character on the US servers that I played for a little while. Yeah, there we go. There we go. There it is. There's a few of them. Oh, that was Yarekdad, who was probably on my fucking account. Let's see. I've got to figure out what server that I'm on. Let's see. What server are we fucking playing on here? Let's see. 2 weeks until launch, blah, blah. Yeah, Storm Rage Alliance. Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting. How do I change servers in this shitty AI, in this shitty UI? Hold on, let me just, options, audio. Let's dump that down a little bit. Man, even the music's gone down in quality. Holy fuck. God damn. What happened? Even the music doesn't hit the same. Fuck me. Oh no! No, I pressed the most important button in the game. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, now it's gonna take me back through the fucking cutscene. Alright, god damn it. Fucking... I don't remember my fucking password. I'm gonna have to quit out the fucking thing and then I just gonna have to just do this again. God damn it. Yeah. You told me once already. Just launch the fucking game. Yeah, fuck off. What? Fuck. Now I'm gonna have... Oh, God. fucking ideal World of Warcraft experience. Now I need to go and find my fucking password. I don't fucking remember my password. Now I gotta do all of this shit in the background. God damn it. This is like, it's like the game's trying to save me from myself. Update my password. I don't remember my old password. I think that's it. There we go. There we go. All right. All right. I just need to change that quickly. Remember this shit. Log in. Come on. What? It just keeps fucking disconnecting me for some fucking reason. What the hell? What in the fuck? Already banned. No, I think this is probably my CPU issue. Because you're trying to connect from Africa. Maybe. Maybe. Give me some fucking help here. Keep getting disconnected. On login. Oh, look at that. Their support page is nice enough to not have a fucking... A fucking thing. It showed me my characters and then told me I can fuck my ass. Come on, log me in. Log me in. God damn it, let's do this again. I'm gonna have to do this shit again. What in the fuck is going on here? What the hell? Oh, it's because Battle.net disconnected me. Let's just enter a whole bunch of shit there. No, not sign up. Just log me the fuck in. God damn it, Blizzard, fix your shit. Site con... What the fuck? What the fuck is going on here? There's no way I've already been fucking bad. No way, I haven't touched WoW in an age. Just log me into the fucking game. You can now return to your Battle.net app. There we go. There we go. Okay, now we gotta quit out of this shit again. For fuck's sakes, just let me play the fucking game. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Connect me. Yeah, I don't care. Connect me. Are we in? Are we in? Fuck. You are fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. What in the royal holy fuck is going on here? Hold on, let me check my Gmail. Maybe there's a reason. Nope. Nope. No updates here. What the hell is going on here? Maintenance? Oh, there will be performed maintenance between 7 a.m. PST and ending at 9 a.m. PST. What's the time now? PST time right now. It's 4 a.m. I mean 4 p.m. What the fuck? Let me play your fucking shitty game. Hold on, let me type this error code in. Let's see. We type this error code in. Blizzard login error. BLZ 51914400. What do we got? Indicates a disconnection from the game servers often caused by corrupt cache files, firewall issues, or authentication failures between this and Battle.net. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I'm gonna have to do some fucking stupid shit here. Close the Battle.net launcher, delete the cache folder, and rename the WTF folder. Are you kidding me? God fucking damn it. God, what the f... What? What the fuck? I won by trying to run away and they were like, no, come back. No. Don't worry, we got you. You can come back and play our shitty game now that you want to leave. No, you don't get out that easily. No, we knew that you were gonna try and run the fuck away. No, come back and play our shitty game now that we've disconnected you 5 billion times. Okay, let's see. Storm Rage Alliance, okay. Storm Rage. Storm Reaver? Where's Storm Rage? I don't see Storm Rage. Am I fucking blind? Am I on Storm Rage? Hold on, let me just double check because I don't trust anything that this fucking game does to me now. Oh wait, I am on Storm Rage. Okay, well that's luck. Now it's gonna kick me out the game. Right, okay, what do we have here? We had this fucking shitty character, we had this shitty character, we had this shitty character, we had this shitty character. I don't feel like playing any of these. Yeah, Storm Rage is the right one. Right, now what do we pick? You boomer. It's not my fault that they updated the fucking UI of this game to be made for Zoomer brain rot, okay? It's not my fault. Look at this shit. Look at this fucking trash. What garbage. What absolute trash. Right. Now I'm forced into playing Alliance by these people. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. Hands down. Hands down, best character. Hands down. I'm stuck playing the Alliance characters, unfortunately. Now I've got a few ideas, right? One of the ideas... I'm not playing a fucking furry. Fuck that. That's out. These two options are out immediately. We've got Draenei, we've got Night Elf, we've got Dwarf, and we've got Human. Those are the ones that make the most sense. Alliance, ew. Yes, I said the same thing, but I am not... Why Alliance? You know why Alliance? This why Alliance. This why. That's why, Sawman. Because the people who we're playing with are forcing us into Alliance, goddammit. This why Alliance. Right here. This is your fault. You should have picked better friends, or you should have just picked your nose instead. That's why. I need to make a new tune. Yeah, you thought you were gonna get to play one of the cool characters. One of the characters that actually does something cool and is on the winning side, but ugh. 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 Alright, so first thing to pick, obviously, is gender. You know why they put females as body type 2? Because women are always second place. Even in the Blizzard offices, they know what the fuck is up. Body type number 2. Body type. You know what number 2 is? Taking a number 2 is taking a shit. And that's what Blizzard thinks of you if you're a woman. Why are the dragons naked? So that it's easier for the Blizzard employees to jack off to them. That's why. That's why. So, we got Human. We got Dwarf, we got Night Elf, and we got Draenei to choose from. That's about it. So that you can see that they're cockless, just like the devs made. Is this any better? No, that's not any better. That's even worse. No, never mind. Right. What do we pick here? Male or female? I like dwarves. Dwarves are a based option. Humans also a pretty based option, let's be honest. We got Night Elves. We got Draenei. I like the Draenei. And I've had a good time. I've had a good experience. Their animations are probably some of the best. Though they do look pussified compared to their old models. I don't like the updated model on the Draenei, actually. I think they kind of fucked up their faces and stuff. Dwarves are cool, but you can't betray your ancestors by playing anything but human. You know what? That's a valid point. I think it has to be human, right? We have to go into the game as human guy. I've played a Shaman Draenei for way too long. Now, what are our options? What are our options? We've got Swordman. We've got Hunter. That's new to me. Actually, no, I do remember Hunters did get Hunter. We got Mage. Hold on, let me just pause that music in the background here. That's too much fucking information into my head. We've got Rogue. We've got Priest, Warlock, Paladin, and then all the bitch made classes. What is the Evoker? Evoker is basically the class that's tied to this thing. I played a little bit of Dragonflight. They're effectively healers. They're like the opposite of Demon Hunters, where all they do is heal and do nothing else. They're basically the cuck-out class, so that's not what we're doing. You know what used to happen when you were on the screen and you used to be picking your thing? This little pop-up here, this little tooltip, used to be a bar over here that used to tell you about the fucking class, and you didn't have to hover over the tooltip like a little bitch. Night Elf Demon Hunter gets a new spec for magical DPS. Of course they do. Right. Now, I need... Okay, let me think about this. I need something that is low responsibility that I can play on high lag, right? Because the latency that I'm going to be dealing with going into the US servers is going to be a bitch. I can't do Night Elf female. Uber Danger already covered that one. Warrior is generally the most base choice. That's why everyone plays Human Guy in MMOs and even in RPGs. You know what? I'll poll it. That's a good idea. We'll straw poll that shit for you. We'll give you a choice. What do humans get? We get Warrior. We got Hunter. We got Mage. We got Rogue. We got the Priest. We got the Warlock. We got the Paladin. We got the Monk. And we got the Death Knight. That's about right. That's about the classes we got here. The Lucari class. And I'll give you that choice. You guys can choose. You guys can... You fucking retard, you forgot to close your other instance. Yeah, I think I did actually. I think you're right about that. That was me. I was trying to multi-box there. My bad. My bad. I think that was actually me. I got confused. Old man died. Old man got confused by technology. More news at 11. Can you blame me? Can you blame me? It threw me so many fucking error messages that I started having PTSD, okay? I thought I was banned from WoW like I was banned from Guild Wars 2 there. Mild heart palpitations. Playing WoW, does your wife know you're gay? Yes, she does, because you see, what happens is when I'm done with my stream, what I do is I go downstairs, I kiss my wife and I kiss my daughter. Then I take a flight over to where you live and I fuck your dad all night long. Right, let's see. Show the results. Oh, no. Oh, no. I shouldn't have given you that option. Oh, fuck. Oh. At least you didn't pick Monk. At least you guys didn't pick Monk. Oh. Tauren Rogue. Do Taurens get rogues? Rogue probably sucks at high ping. Oh, I can fucking imagine that it does. I'm gonna be the worst group person to be there. Well, it's looking like it's gonna be Rogue. It's looking like I'm about to have a bad time in World of Warcraft Midnight, huh? Tauren gets Rogue nowadays. That makes no fucking sense at all. No, I have to use my name for this one. I have to use my name so that I'm identifiable to my group members. You see, because when I start calling them gay, I want them to know it's me. Do another poll. I don't need another Polish person for racist. We're already decided on human here. At least it's not Paladin. Thank God it's not Paladin. Right, looks like it's gonna be Rogue. Looks like I'm in for a bad fucking time, huh? Looks like I'm in for a real bad fucking time. God damn it. You're playing Modern WoW is always going to be a bad time. That's fair. Right. I can't even call him something like Riled Chapist because that got my account banned when I tried that. Right. Let's play the game. Let's see. Let's pick the sneakiest of people. Huh? Alright, we gotta fix the hair real quick. We gotta... Too much hair. Too much hair. Too much hair. Wait, you know what? You know what? I wish I had this much hair. I wish I did. So I will go with this option. Let's see. What do we got for beards here? We got no beard. We got that beard. The full beard. These are not very many beard options that look very good. We will Uncle Ruckus the fuck out of this character. Yeah, let's go for a full beard. I might as well recreate myself in the game. An African with a full beard. Very nice. Then what do we got? We got the brush, mustache, tusker, professor, arched, and horseshoe. Oh, we gotta have the beard connect. Surely you make Bill Cosby after the famous photo. Bill Cosby after the famous photo. What does that even look like? Oh, wait, the Blizzard photo. You know what? That's a good choice. That's a real good choice, actually. That's a real interesting choice. Maybe we'll go into the game and zaboople a few people, huh? You know, I just had the most evil thought. If I wanted to be super disrespectful, I'd call the rogue Wreckful. Let's see. Oh, we're a little bit older. We're a little bit older. Maybe we do need to change that hairstyle a little bit. Maybe we need to remind Blizzard of who they are deep down on the inside when they made good games and they raped people in the office. There's a suspicious... Ooh, that's close. That's close. There's a suspicious lack of Bill Cosby hairstyle that I'm noticing here. So that one looks about right. That one seems to be the correct kind of option. And then we just gotta go for a little bit of a tinge. Oh, Jesus Christ. There's not much character customization. Wow, shit. Then we've got to remove the beard. None. None. No, that looks way too manly to be Bill Cosby. No, don't change the fucking... He does have smiling eyes, doesn't he? He does have them smiling eyes. Hair. Let's see. No, stop making me white. Yeah. Yeah, that seems about right. I think Blizzard does need a reminder of who they are. I think that's the right kind of... Yes, that's definitely correct. The sneakiest thief to ever live. The man who could slip poison into any woman's drink when they're not looking. Ear point. Wait, we've got... No, give me round ears. We ain't playing no mixed race fucking elf here. Nah. Looks like the black character from Invincible. Black Samson, he kind of does. I'm going for Bill Cosby, but you know, character customization is a little bit... I'm noticing it's just a little bit... Oh, there we go. That's a little bit better. It's just a little bit limited, you know? It's kind of almost like this game is still stuck in the fucking 1900s. You know, when it was originally made. Eyesight. Both. Right, left. There we go. That's perfect. Did I just say mixed rape? No, I said mixed race. What are you talking about? Mixed rape comes later. That's when I take a trip to Blizzard. Let's see, we gotta get them Bill Cosby eyebrows. That's those thin ones right there. Doesn't this look like a trustworthy man? Doesn't this look like the kind of guy that you would share a drink with at a bar all alone at a late night festival? Doesn't this seem like the kind of guy who would be celebrated by the Blizzard employees themselves? Blind to all the sins of the world. Just like that One Piece character guy there. Yeah, this seems about right. Yep. Yeah, that seems right. What the f... Northshire or Exile's Reach? So we get to choose starting zones now. I think a very, very long time ago I did try out Exile's Reach. And I wonder... Exile, why are you saying Exile? Somalia, they don't give me the Somalia option. Wait, no, that is Somalia. That's the pirate boats on the beach. Yes, this seems about right. Nicaragua. He's black, not Mexican. Yeah, let's go for the Somalia starting area. That seems about right. Now, this is our character. This is the one. This is the one that we're going to be playing. Midgetini, you can fuck off. I think my wife tried out that character. That's just Donegal in real life. Yes, you can see I've tested out very many characters in this game. Very many characters. All of them suck ass. I gave up trying to play on US servers because the lag was so bad, but this little bad boy right here, he's gonna be the one. He will be the one to outpace all of these because he can run faster than everyone. He's the guy who's getting out of the convenience store with that new TV without getting, pulled over by the cops. He's the guy who paid with fake dollar bills to getting bananas. This is the one. This is the guy, the Cosby King. Let's see what the starting area does to us. Do we get a little bit of a... Oh, there we go, Somalia boat.
Of the Noble Alliance, a coalition of kingdoms upholding the ideals of valor and justice across Azeroth. Your commanders have learned that an expedition bound for the Dragon Isles has been shipwrecked on a deserted island.
He's the guy who went out to buy milk. Yeah, got on a ship and left. All his baby mamas are real mad at him right now.
Dragons Rathian and Caligos. It now falls to you to find the lost expedition and see them safely to the Dragon Isles.
Oh, you gotta be fucking... Okay, you know what, I'm not gonna be mad at that. That is okay, because maybe there's a new player who's never played this fucking game before. That's perfectly fine. That's actually acceptable. Look around. Okay, great. Walk around. Talk to... No, let me zoom in on her tits. This old bitch has fucked up the game so much, second only to Sylvanas. Prepare yourself. Previous warm-up, combat, warm-up, fight, combat, dummy.
Refresh yourself on the basics.
Okay.
We don't know what
Stab. Stab. Oh, that's right. We still got combo points. Very nice. Stab again. Stab. Okay, I've stabbed enough.
Wait, it's raining.
Right, what do you got to say for me? Okay, give me some money.
We all have our goals.
What about you?
We'll spar with you for
you look like a bitch.
Something about this rain.
How many roofies do you suppose we need to put in Jaina's drink before we can have fun with her? Spar with Cole.
Keep up the good fight.
Okay.
Let's move into sparring positions. I'll let you have the
okay, they still haven't fixed the phasing issues. Okay, let's just stab this motherfucker a few times because we know he's not going to be a fight. This is retail WoW.
Remember to always face your enemy.
Okay. Yeah, spam the one button. Spam it, get some energy back. Bill Cosby has more energy than this.
I yield.
Are you kidding me?
I'd say you're more than ready for whatever we find on that island.
You're fucking kidding me. You get a whole fucking level from doing... Jesus Christ. You're fucking kidding me. No fucking way. You used to have to fight for that level.
I'm here to
God
help
damn.
however I can.
What happened?
We'll get stronger together.
If you need help At any time, use chat to ask a question. We'll leave that for later. I don't need to get banned just yet. Find Lady Jaina Pramua. Okay, great. Oh, we just get thrown into a cutscene, I suppose. Whoops. Accidentally skipped the cutscene. Oopsie. Oopsie. Hey, baby. How many drinks do I have to put in you? Right, you.
The way forward will not be
The storm is resisting all of my attempts to dispel it. Blah, stay near me. Okay. Oh, another loading screen. Yes, that's what I needed. Was a level, a cutscene, and a loading screen. And another cutscene. Oh, there's the diversity character. They put her on a boat. She can't swim. Does it take more Quaaludes to knock out an elf? I would assume so, because they're taller, so they've probably got a better body absorption rate, right? Typical Bull Cosby lying down on the job. Right.
The sea was kind to you today.
So, we're gonna stop there. Because this is exactly where we're supposed to be. Upon starting our journey into playing World of Warcraft. World of Peacecraft. World of put fucking drinks in Jaina's thing. I'm really... Oh, hold on. Hold on. I just remembered. A long time ago, I changed the keybinds on when to... On how to zoom out and in. I just... Interface, action bars, keybinds. Zoom. I got a control now? Okay, okay. Now. Those are a lot smaller than I remember them being. I'm pretty sure those were way bigger back in the day. Maybe Jane is transitioning. Maybe she's transitioning. Oh, are these the graphics? You know, I wanted to have that button set up for today, Bestia, but I just didn't have the time. A little bit disappointing. You know, that's life, I suppose. But hey, you know what? Just like Jaina's tits, WoW has deflated over time. What a massive downgrade. I bet she don't have ass anymore either. Nope, no ass on this character. That's illegal now. Right. So we're going to stop there because this is the perfect place to stop. This is where the journey into World of Warcraft Midnight, where I harass a bunch of other streamers and make their life a living hell because I make jokes a little bit too spicy ends. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to do the setup, so now we get to exit the fucking game and try not throw up in our mouths. Right, that is the perfect place to stop right there. And now we can play some fucking ESO. Now we can get on to playing a game that might have some value to it. That still has that ye olde feel that Soul Man loves so much. That's where we will go. If I can find it. Now then, where's ESO? Elder Scrolls Online. There we go. Right. Won't the Twitch streamers get in trouble if they play with you? As far as I am aware, there is a barrier to entry there that they won't get in trouble. I did have to double check this. Right? They shouldn't get in trouble unless we start talking about Guild Wars 2 and stuff like that. Considering the fact that I'm banned on Twitch does make it an issue for the whole stream together thing that everyone's doing, and does kind of position me in the outside of things, so everyone else is doing this in this way to amplify their viewership on Twitch and push themselves to the top of the category and look way awesome and cooler than everyone else because bigger number equals better when you're over on Twitch. I'm outside of that bubble. I'm outside of that bubble. The people who are in the biggest trouble, the biggest concern, playing with me in the game are gonna be people who are playing Guild Wars 2, not World of Warcraft, right? Because I'm streaming on YouTube, because it's outside of that bubble, they should be fine. The people who get in trouble are the people who play Guild Wars 2. Because the ArenaNet employees will track them down and ban them on Twitch and ruin their fucking lives. But the World of Warcraft guys, they're okay for now. How's your D&D business idea going? Bestia, I have an entire channel. I have an entire fucking channel open in my Discord just for that. Just give me a sec. Let me find some shit here. Right. Let's just have that playing. Right. So if you look over here in my Discord, right here, I'm about one step away. Wait, where did I put it? So, I am one step away from getting this entire thing done, right? I've got the models. What I figured out is the way I'm going to fund sending the long-term subs and the people on Patreon, how I'm going to fund this, because I need to buy more resin and I don't have money for resin right now, is the way I'm getting this to you for free is I'm going to sell one model and then use the money from that to pay for shipping to get it to people for free. The thing that I have got worked out now when it comes to the D&D models that I'm going to be sending to people is I am now at the stage where what I'm doing is I'm getting cards made. I'm getting cards of this made for each of these because I've built this to be a full boss encounter with lore and backstory so that the DMs who use this don't have to go through all the effort and energy to fucking to worry about thinking about lore and shit. It's just read the fucking card, read the suggested DM added flavor, and you're good to go. Right? These will be made into cards. Ooh, and the one thing I didn't show you guys, the one thing I'm still kind of working on. So I'm going to print out a double-sided card for this. And what I'm going to do is, here, let me see if I can find it. A, B, C, D. Is this one? Where is it? This is going to be the backing on each of the cards, right? This right here. That right there. That took me a while to do. Man, I really need to start using AI to generate more stuff because doing this shit by hand takes for fucking ever, and getting the help of actual artists who know what they're doing is a bitch because all of them are actually busy trying to make fucking money. That's such a bitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm looking for someone that I can get in contact with who's going to print out glossy cards that can do double-sided shit, and not on like shitty paper that like curls and bends over time, but actually keeps its shape. So it's going to be thick cards, right? And where's... Yeah, let me show you the whole box. I'll give you the whole box experience, right? So I've got to get some stickers made as well. So what's going to happen is you're going to give me your address, I'm going to find you, and I'm going to kill you. But before that happens, for the long-term subs and the Patreon people, a box like this with some stickers on it and shit is going to arrive at your house. You're going to open the box, right? In the top of the fucking box is going to be the cards. Underneath the foam, you will find the dragon model fully printed out. Unfortunately, I can't get them painted. That's way too expensive. Separate from the platform, just in case you decide that you want to paint it yourself. It's going to come with some super glue. And if you look here on the side, if you look here, you're going to get a free model with it as well, right? You're going to get my teeny tiny little bat witch model that I've decided to call Noxan. That's coming with it. That won't fit in my ass. Not with that attitude, it won't. You just have to keep trying harder. Build yourself up to it. I'll take one. How much? I don't know. I don't actually know. I'm going to try and sell them for as cheap as possible, but I actually don't. I haven't even bothered looking at the prices because I'm so uninterested in money things. Yeah, no, you have no idea. I've pre-supported this. I've 3D printed this out. I went and found myself a secondhand 3D printer that was broken. I fixed the PCB in it. I got it working. I got it cranking shit out. And I'm going to send it to long-term subs and stuff. I might, if I can, maybe throw up a website somewhere and just keep on printing out models. And then for every one sold, I can then pick a name in the Patreon or the long-term subs that were over on Twitch that got fucked over when I got banned and send it to them if they're willing to give me their address. I'm also trying to figure out a way that it's an automated sending thing so I don't actually see your address. Right? But I don't know how to get that done. I'm not quite sure yet. I'm not good at the logistics side of it. It was always my failing subjects when it came to like engineering. Also out in the real world was figuring out logistics. So that shit takes me forever. You can fix PCP. No, if PCP doesn't need fixing. PCP doesn't need fixing. It's the perfect drug. I wish I had the drive to put this much effort into my ideas. Look, if you want, I'm pretty sure that if you just look for it, there's enough AIs out there to do it. My problem with it was when I tried to do 3D modeling with AIs, it just kept fucking it up. So I went and got like autistic rage mode and just started cranking shit out in Blender. And I actually figured out Blender. Blender is super powerful for doing this stuff. But holy fuck is it difficult to learn. Man, it's a real bitch to learn. Now let's vegetate out and play some Elder Scrolls. I'm also thinking, and this is just a side note, right? This program here, this thing here, once I figure out how installers work, this thing here, I might throw this up on a website. Where is it? When I figure out how to throw this shit up on a website, maybe I'll charge people like $5 or some shit to use this because it's nice and simple. It's straightforward. It's 3 buttons. You can't really fuck it up. And then I can, like, I don't know, maybe find a way to I don't know, talk to some streamers or some shit, or people who are looking for automated clipping and stuff of their YouTube streams and stuff. And they can just use this and I'll charge them the price of a cup of coffee and that'll give me more money to ship shit for free. I'm still thinking about that. Or I might just give this one away for free because honestly, I'm genuinely pissed off by how many fucking subscription services and email lists people want to put you on. I'm going to go sleep. Yeah, go to sleep. Go live your life. Wait, I'm going to go sleep. Look at this. Oh, wait, yes, you posted these. I remember, I saw you posted these in the general, I think. I did see these. Where were they? Where's my general? There it is. I did see the models that you posted here. Where were they? I did see these. These did look very nice. God, it's all the way up here somewhere. Fuck, I can't find them. You're gonna have to post them again. I don't know where they were. I did see them though. They did look cool as fuck. Cesspool. No, I'm not opening the fucking cesspool on stream. No. There's a fucking guy in my Discord who's into shit-filled furry diapers. Not making that mistake. No. That one's not happening. I don't want to see some fucking tiger's asshole today. I don't need to see Tony the Tiger and what he ate for fucking breakfast this morning. No, I don't go into that part of my own Discord for a real reason. For a real fucking reason. I'm still working on my RPG maker. No one will ever play it, but I must finish it because it's driving me crazy. Well, that's a good place to start. You might make something worth playing. You'd be surprised how many people want to play that kind of stuff. Tripo AI is good to create good bases to edit later. I might look into that.
Come and see the
Because I'm not very good at the bases. I'll be honest, bases are difficult for me. Yeah, I don't care about that. Now, where was I? Oh yes, that's right. I just spoken to my other cat person. We went in there and had 7 million fucking conversations.
He will live with us then?
Is it you I have to talk to?
Fighting an opponent you know nothing about.
Not you. Right, what did I have to do? Collect the masterwork of the Inducer, collect the Ritual of Resonance, and complete 5 quests.
You caught me at a busy time.
Right, I believe I've got a quest to complete. And we have to talk to Razandar. That's the guy, that's my kicker. Oh, very nice that we do a dodge roll. There he is.
You think this one drinks on the job? Good. Then so will everyone else. What is the word, my new friend?
Right. Silvenar needs the treaty, but nobody will provide a copy.
Ulandil certainly won't. His viper.
Let's have another
tongue is
conversation.
sharp. But Harani can't because her copy was stolen. It only takes 3 drinks to loosen the tongue of the Chancery clerk, if you were curious.
ESO looks better than WoW. I think it's different. I hate that WoW got rid of its old art style and tried to do the more realistic thing with more polygons. I think they lost a little bit of magic when they did that. I'd say old WoW had like a flavored art style to it that they tried to get rid of. Right? ESO is kind of like Temu Skyrim with its graphics. It's kind of exactly what I would expect from Bethesda, but this wasn't even made by Bethesda, it was made by ZeniMax. Which might explain it.
Raz answers it with an interesting bit of trivia. Ulandil posted a guard at his quarters the day of the theft. His subtlety is rivaled only by his pleasant
We posted them in general. Okay.
Oh, and it's 5 drinks for embassy staff. 6 puts them out.
Thank God you put... Yeah, there we go. These look good. These look fucking solid. You gotta answer me a question, though. Right, because I'm new to the whole models and stuff like that. What is that fucking putty shit you put on its feet? You're very fuckable, though. Very nice. Nice pose there with the ass out as well. The cheeks on that one must be insane. Very, very nice. Xenomorph queens, I would assume. Got the hip to waist ratio of my wife. Fucking fantastic. Come. That's just blue tack to keep it... Ah, okay, so it's press stick. Okay. We call it press stick.
Someone needs to slip into Marmor Embassy, find a way past the guard, and rifle through Ulandil's private quarters. Oh, and do it without bloodshed that could provoke war with the Marmor. In case he was not clear, Raz is talking about you.
Why do they have tits? Because how else is the human race supposed to fuck them if they don't have titties? Okay? Don't be asking questions you don't want the answers to. You're not ready for them. Again, choose one in a color scheme. I don't know how good you are at painting or not. Right? I've been looking into painting and it's fucking difficult. So I'll tell you what. Xenomorph, the ideal Xenomorph to me, right? The flawless, hands down, best Xenomorph I've ever seen, and I know this is going to make people mad, is the Xenomorph that came out of this movie. This movie right here. Right. And I know it's that discount movie. I know, everyone fucking hates it. Right. I know it's not the best Alien movie. Everyone's aware. Yes, that's right. So, if you're talking about a color scheme, I think your color scheme needs to be a base black, right? and you know the blood had that like neon green kind of fucking tinge to it. It should have like neon green accents to it. I'm a sucker for the classics. I'm a real sucker for the classics. Otherwise, make your xenomorph look like that. That green right there, that tinged green. I'm a sucker for that shit. Glossy black with the neon green, yes. I'm a sucker for that. You gotta do at least one in the classic style. Little bit of brown in there as a tinge, right? But mostly the glossy black as the base. Little bit of hints of neon green tinting, maybe on the fangs, maybe on the tits. You know, a little bit of that haze on it. I watched the shit out of this movie when I was a kid. So did I. So did I. What a great movie it was. I watched it with my friend Kyle, the same one who was taking upskirt shots of dead hookers in GTA. I knew that friendship was going sour when he told me that he would actually love to put his dick inside one of the face huggers, just to see what it would feel like.
The pragmatist in this one says it's because you have no firm connection to the Dominion. The optimist says it's because you have proven yourself more than capable already. When you have the treaty, meet both of us at the bridge.
Okay. Alright, that was a short conversation. Sneak into the Malma embassy. Alright. That's this way. Oh, I forgot we're a black Khajiit. We can run really fast for a long time. What if we don't sneak in? What if we just walk in? What if we just... Hey, bud.
Another one?
Yes, another one. Let's go inside. Hi there.
Ambassador Ulandil isn't here. And if he was, he'd be far too busy to entertain
Hey,
the
look,
likes
it's the
of
same
you.
blood elf from the cutscene we saw in WoW. Same chin. Wait. No, they're here. They're here. We know they're here. This person seems to be the important person, but you're not... Okay. Alright. Maybe it's upstairs. Oblivion Anatomy. Oblivion was the best with its character customization. Right, let's talk to this guy.
Limit. Are you lost? Ambassador Ulandil's quarters aren't open for visitors.
What are you guarding?
None of your business. Go bother the clerk. He doesn't know when to shut up either.
Goodbye. What if I just do this and open the door? No, I can't do that. Shit. Right. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Dearest beautiful Zali, I saw you by the water again. The sun made your silver fur light up. Oh, he's a furry. Oh, subhuman. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, well that led nowhere. Make an ESO vid with racist jokes, so I'm gonna find you out where your dog shits. Listen, there is no need for that kind of violence, okay? Also, my dog takes shits that look like they came out of Jurassic Park, so good luck with that. But it wouldn't be an ESO video if there wasn't racism in it. And I'm not talking about the racism in-game. I'm talking about real-life racism. I'm talking about getting, like, real fucking specific about the Aboriginals in Australia, or finding this certain cultural information out about the South Pacific Islanders and attacking them in a way that sets them off. Right, forge a letter for the guard. Find a way to incapacitate the guard. Oh, I stole something. Nice.
Are you lost?
This letter arrived for you.
Give it here. She wants to meet me? Now?
Yes.
Out of my way.
Get the fuck out of here. Red Guards versus Nords. We know that the Red Guards will have a rough time of it in the beginning, but once they get a hold of a basketball, it's all over. There will be no Nords in any sports field whatsoever. They're just better at it. It's in their genes. Also, music's gonna take a completely different shift once the Red Guards dominate that field too. Let's see. Treaty of the Kanathi Roost. Whereas the Citizens Leadership Sovereign Island, Malmo Enforcement Squadrons. Whereas both parties acknowledge creation beneficial. Okay. Turn the page. Oh, there's more than one page! Not a I can't read. I can't read. Wardens of the Green. Oh, this is an actual book. That's shorter than a note for some fucking reason. Did Red Guard start off with more points in archery? I'm not sure. I can't actually remember.
Watch your step, Groundwalker.
Man, there's a lot of lore dumping in this game, I gotta be honest with you. A lot of conversations that make me want to fall asleep. But that doesn't matter. We accomplished our goals by clicking buttons. Now we run away. Now we talk to him again.
The spring in your step. Did you know a sense of accomplishment can alter one's stride? You'll learn to notice it in others.
Okay.
The Sylvanar is certainly being watched by the Maumar. You should inform him the treaty is safe. He will know what to do next.
Alright, I'll tell him.
The
I'll do your job for you.
And the Green Lady are being put up in the Armorer's home. This one recommends you knock before entering. Green Lady gets jumpy at silent approach.
Do you think having the treaty will help?
At a quick glance, there are holes in the treaty. When the Sylvanar worries at them, he'll tear a hole in the Malmer's side. The treaty, of course. Not Ambassador Ulandil, though that would be funny.
Wait, Red Guards start with more points in archery and destruction magic. There's no fucking way that's real. There's no fucking way that's real. Not a chance. You're lying to me. Hey, Bonzi buddy. I just want to ask quick. What skills, points, do Red Guards start with extra in? Is it an ESO or Skyrim? Yeah, we'll just generalize it. What? No, answer my fucking question. One-handed, alteration, archery, block. You were right. Oh God. Okay, do you think that has to have been a mistake? Man, that game was made in a fucking different time. I'm surprised they didn't get extras in throwing spears as well. Jesus Christ. Goddamn Skyrim. What the fuck? No extra points in sneak though. I suppose that's why they keep getting caught. I can't believe that's fucking real. Oh shit. He just jerked off until he died. A strange aura surrounds the Sylvanar's corpse. His body is warm to the touch. A faint smell of cum permeates the room.
Time for you to leave.
What? Is it?
No. No.
No? Yes? What happened?
You found him like this? What did you see? Answer me!
I swear he was like this when I got here.
Then you know nothing. 1,000 curses on this wretched island. They've taken my beloved.
What the fuck is with the facial expressions? Look at that fucking upper lip. What the fuck happened to you, lady? What did they do? Oh god, and she's not wearing shoes either.
None who'll survive the day. I am the unerring bolt. Once loosed, I cannot stop till I pierce my quarry's eye. Harani knows her own city. If she won't tell you who did this, I'll shorten her tale until she does. Now go! Go!
Lady, put on some fucking shoes and get some facelift. Damn you ugly. Holy shit. I'd also be mad all the time if I looked like that. God damn. Right, let's go have more conversations. Looks like the blood elf in Midnight. No, that was the other dude sitting in the chair. That elf had a bigger chin. And dick. Okay, let's talk to someone.
Not again. Please. I understand what the Sylvanar desires.
She's the progressive one.
But I already told you. We cannot provide him with our copy of the treaty.
Jesus Christ, they need to fix up some of these fucking animations. Look at that eye shit that's happening right there. Every time she blinks, it's like she's got one of those fucking lizard second eye things, as opposed to an actual eyelid. Sylvanar's dead.
But he was just here. What happened?
The Green Lady suspects you.
How awful. Who would harm such a peaceful creature?
Good night, Bestia. I was hoping you could tell me.
My guards saw nothing. We doubled the watch to ensure safety. I cannot abide the Sylvanar's murder in my town. I'll shut down the port if I have to. None sets sail until his killer is brought to justice.
Can I help?
Of course. I hereby declare you a deputy of the Mistral Guard.
Oh, shit.
No door shall be barred to you.
Where should I begin?
On my desk, you will find the most recent reports from the Mistral Guard. You are welcome to review them for any inconsistencies that could lead to the killer's capture.
Typical Khajiit, passing off their job onto someone else.
These treacherous Khajiit have plotted with the Maormer to slay our noble envoy.
How dare
Oh, that's
you?
bandit activity.
The Sylvanar was our guest. You go too far, Vice Reeve.
Outrageous.
Shut the fuck
More
up, I'm trying to
Dominion
read.
Treachery.
Shut
I
up.
will conduct my own investigation.
Shut the fuck up.
No sea rat will show me up.
Shut up.
I'll get to the bottom of this myself.
I can't read. Incident. Apothecary acting suspicious, wouldn't look me in the eye, probably sold ointment for the parks to my cousin again, did not pursue. I heard strange noises in the warehouse next to the armor shop, investigated, found no sign of anything missing, did not pursue. Man, this is your just average police report. Someone said something mean on Twitter, and so we arrested them and threw them in prison where they got fucked in the ass. Captain threw beggar off Serpent's Kiss. Said she caught him poking around below decks. Her ship, her rules, did not pursue. Cool. Useless. Useless, just like the normal police. ESO has a very stereotypical game when it came to the races.
Oh, Jan.
I don't know, I noticed a lot more racism, which is kind of nice. It's refreshing. Just break my ankles on the fall there quick. Right. There's a rat in here. Lunch. Right, what we got? Oh, let's have a cutscene. Why not?
No one here. Perfect. As good a place as any. If that clerk has any sense, he'll find it.
It just slipped into my pocket, officer, I swear. I swear, I don't know how that got there. We assume the first anchor chain is a cut. Apply pressure. Mother Tiger. Denounce unwelcome visitors. Observe unwelcome visitors. Recovering storm. Watchful serpent remains. Okay. Very intriguing. This game seems to be a lot less about combat than I originally thought.
Anything you can give.
Up, I'm in the wrong spot. Let me jump over the invisible wall, please.
Well?
Let's see, Mandrake Root, Daedra Heart, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's just someone's grocery list. I see no crimes being committed. Just a man trying to feed his family. And you.
Get off my ship before I throw you off.
Okay. That is the best looking elf we've seen so far, giving off mild goth mommy vibes. I'm not against it. I'm not against it.
And I need a new rigging and a serving wench. Too bad for us both. Now get off my deck before I throw you off.
I'm Harani's deputy. You will let me below
Why
decks.
didn't you say so? You're a deputy of the guard? The same guard whose authority ends where my ship
What up, Black Hat?
begins? On the dock or in the water. Your choice.
Okay, I'll leave.
On your way. And don't...
Yeah, well, yeah, you were saying something, but you're also a woman, so I didn't pay attention. Let me in. Do I have to steal? Khajiit has steals if you have goods. Hold on. Can I not steal from this character? Surely they have a fucking thing. Come on, let me in. Do I have to give this person money? I don't feel like giving this person money. Surely there's a way for me to do this without giving them money. What faction did you pick? I can't even remember. That's what's considered a concern for later. Oh, look. A box. A dead person. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. There we go. There's no way I'm giving someone money. They can fuck right off with that idea. Is there a way to check what faction I am? Are you in a tutorial? No, I'm in a game. Oh, she doesn't even give a fuck. Okay, that's cool. You want the elf to ride you? No, I want to ride the elf. Didn't you know that in any single game, regardless of whether it's D&D, anime, or any kind of fucking thing, elves are always versatile and useful members because they always function as the perfect cock sleeve. Playing D&D for a very long time has convinced me of that. Anything in here? Is that money? That's money. I see money.
Don't cause trouble.
No, don't worry. There's no trouble. No trouble. You could die in this MMO. I know, it's really outdated mechanics. You would really think that you wouldn't be able to die in a game like this. But yeah, you know, it's one of those old school games where sometimes you fuck up. Oh, that's someone looking for something. Time to leave.
Watch your step, ground walker.
Get the fuck out of here. Where are the players? Players? I'm sorry. Did you think we were playing a multiplayer game? This, I will have you know, is an MMORPG, and the only correct way to play an MMORPG is completely a fucking load. Other players. Pff. What kind of fantasy world are you living in? What kind of sick world are you thinking of? USA or EU? EU.
I could use it.
It's lower ping for me, so I have to bounce to the EU. Add other players. Next, you're gonna expect things like progression from a game.
Help me out.
Interesting story. What kind of sick human being expects that from an MMO?
Killing the Sylvanar was foolish. The Green Lady and the Sylvanar shared a life bond. She has little time to avenge him before she too will die, and the Green Lady is a most dangerous creature. But then, you have that spring in your stride again. What have you learned?
Wanted to show you my Goth Breton Necro. Well, you know what? You could probably make a Goth Breton Necro on EU servers and get it to max level and get all your shit back before I even clear the fucking base quests here. Nothing that leads to the Sylvanar's killer.
Maumar planned something, but what?
Good night, Black Shadow. Go live your life.
The apothecary sold Daedra blood in these specific amounts? That would explain the strange liquid upon the... Oh no. Bright moons, no.
Come?
This is a sample of the vile cloud from around the Sylvanar's body. Bring it to the Green Lady. Tell her it killed her beloved. As for the rest, Harani will see what you found. We must move like Kenarthi herself is at our backs.
Alright. Well, I guess that's more conversations to have now. You know, I'd really like to shoot some shit. I don't know why you equip me with a bow if this is just conversations, the game.
Killer will share the pain my beloved's death has wrought. Hand down the throat.
Oh, she's still ugly as fuck.
Hand on the lungs. A kiss for my arms. Grasp, tear, yank. And one last kiss for the killer's own heart. Now, what have you found?
What about suck and swallow? This is the poison that killed him.
No poison in all of Tamriel could harm my beloved. But...
I'm sure that's fine.
Why is it out here as well? I can see it, leading away into the heart of this wretched city.
I didn't notice a scent.
You're blind to it. Easily remedied. Follow if you can.
I'm a cat. I should have a better nose than you. Follow the trails. Okay, now we gotta follow her. Oh, look at that. She moves like shit. Okay. Oh, now we gotta follow her fucking fart cloud. Great.
Finest merchandise around.
She just rips ass as she runs. Great. Oh, I like that. I like that it's not just one trail, it's multiple ones, so if you want to go faster, you can. Fell off the path. What's the most fuckable elf in ESO by race? The most fuckable elf is probably a lizard. Okay, we fuck with her little crystal ritual. And she just lay down and took a nap because she's tired now?
Covered my tracks. Couldn't have found me.
Tell me you killed the Sylvanar.
I followed his orders. Daedric poison for the wood elf and his mate. I followed his orders.
Whose orders?
Ulandil. He said they could stop the Tempest. Had to be removed.
Goodbye.
I've heard enough.
His orders. Had to follow his orders.
There. You did what you had to. As did I.
Okay. So she stole her soul? Why are MMORPGs your favorite game? You know, I've asked myself that question very many times, Jürgen. I think one of the things that makes MMORPGs so enthralling to me, so absorbing to me, is probably the idea that the potential that any MMORPG has is near infinite, unlike any other game genre out there. Most MMORPGs, and the way they're designed, and the way that the world is built, and the wide expanses of it, the potential is unfucking believably high. But unfortunately, there are no MMORPGs that have been released in the last 10 years that even come close to the potential of what they could be. They're also just really nice games and comfortable to play because you're kind of playing in a living world with other people around you and shit. You can choose to interact with them. You can choose to go out of your way to you know, fuck with them, not fuck with them. It gives you options. A lot of games. Okay, so one of the things. Okay,
and an army of skeletons rose from the depths.
Okay, shut up! Holy fuck, how loud are you if I can hear you from the other side? God damn! Fucking go play music on a bus. I'm trying to talk here. Right, so one of the other things that I think really absorbs me in the idea of an MMORPG is the fact that you're interacting with real people who play the game, assuming that they're not bots, right? Every other game has this weird problem, and this is just an autistic problem I have and other people don't have. When you play Baldur's Gate 3, at some point you start to realize that you are not dealing with other people. You are dealing with a pre-programmed system that works in an isolated world, and everything around you is not real. It's like, have you ever gone to a petrol station, a gas station, in the middle of the night, and seen the inhabitants of the people who go to a gas station at that late point in time? They're not real people. They act exactly like NPCs. And you realize that you have to play a game with these things, where there's certain dialogue options that you have to choose and certain dialogue things to get what you want out of the person behind the fucking counter. But in an MMORPG, a lot of the time you're dealing with other human beings who do weird and wacky shit that you may never have expected and variables cannot account for. The added element to me of PvE on top of that is just a bonus. It's just an extra joy that comes along with that, and this thing's been popping off for fucking ever. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Yeah, okay. Okay. Okay, great. Great, leave me alone. Shadowheart is the demon chick in Baldur's Gate 3 who's your cock sleeve in it. Yes, she is. But you know what? That's not the patrician's choice. Because all the patricians chose the key lime pie. And you can come in her as much as you want because she can't get pregnant. Right. Ulondil.
Ah,
oh, it's the elf
errant
from the well.
I was just informing Headwoman Harani of her apothecary's connections to the High Elves of Somerset Isle. Once the torture begins, we'll learn why the Dominion killed their own diplomat.
Well, still had the music playing. Okay.
My what?
Your assassin.
You mean the apothecary?
Yes.
I assure you, he was never in my employ.
Your assassin bought Daedric blood from the apothecary and used it to kill the Sylvanar.
Oh, well done. It doesn't matter now. The Green Lummox and her idiot husband lie dead. There's nothing you can do to stop us.
You're about to start your last class of the day. They just wanted to say, go do your fucking class. I will say this until I'm blue in the fucking face. If you've got anything else important that you need to do in your life, go and do it. Anything you have to do for yourself is more valuable than any stream, any piece of content, any piece of slop you might watch on YouTube. Do not delay your life for some other shit. Go live your life. Go do your shit. The stream's always here. The VOD's always there that you can watch later. Do this shit in your downtime. Live your life. Do the things you need to. Slap your neighbor's wife. Fuck your neighbor's dog. Whatever makes you happy. Go and do that first. But also good seeing you. Let's see. Green Lady isn't dead.
You're lying. She must be dead. Or else she'd have come for me. She's
gonna come.
Me, isn't she? I'm a duly appointed ambassador of the Maoma people. The grounds of the embassy are sacrosanct, according to our treaty.
Okay, goodbye.
The Tempest is
Bye.
coming. You cannot stop it.
He's right here.
Coward. I'll have your head for this.
I'll have his scent.
Oh, damn it.
And soon, his heart. Stop! All of you!
Man, that white woman's going after him. God damn. Oh, what do you gotta say?
This is madness. There has been enough death in this city.
It's clear the Malma betrayed Kanathi's roost. I don't have time for this. Yeah, let's go for that first one. Let's cause some political intrigue.
This does not excuse mindless slaughter. We are better than our enemies.
Good night, Jürgen.
You must apprehend him. Don't let the Green Lady cut him down like an animal. We must learn what the Maomer planned for Kanathi's roost.
Alright.
I trust you'll do what's best for my people. Now I must apologize to Vicereeve Peladil. Whatever the Dominion needs, we will provide.
My people. I will save my people. If you kill your enemies, they win. What? That sentence alone never made sense to me. If someone shoves a fucking big black dick up my ass, that means I win. What the fuck kind of logic is that? If you kill your enemies, they're dead. I suppose from a millennial standpoint, death does seem like a win, though. That kind of does make sense, actually, the more I think about it for my generation. Green Lady!
Move, unless you don't mind the spatter.
What are you gonna do to him?
I'll keep him alive for a time. He won't starve. His limbs have so much flesh to sustain him. Go tell Harani the Marimo is dead. Leave me to my work.
Goodbye. Let's see. What do you gotta say? No, don't take me outside, god damn it. I wanted to see what he had to say.
Mercy. Please. Mercy. Save me from this mad woman.
Do you surrender?
I do. By all the gods, I do.
I'll try and convince the crazy bitch.
Move, unless you don't mind the spatter.
Okay.
I'll keep him alive for a time.
Oh, that's the gayest option.
His limbs have so much flesh to sustain.
That's
Go tell Harani the Marimo is dead. Leave me to my work.
That's the gayest option imaginable. No, this isn't justice. It's revenge. Yeah, get your revenge.
Go.
Yeah.
This is a
Yeah.
No.
Do your shit.
God's mercy.
Fuck
Stay
him.
back.
The gods can't
Fuck him and let me
hear
watch.
you.
Give me a sneako
Scream
chair.
louder. That's it. Again.
Yeah, there we go. Suck him off. Suck him off good. Oh, okay, this is just gonna repeat forever. Ad nauseum. Okay, we're gonna leave. What would make you rage quit an MMO? I think shitty programming that causes way too many bugs. I fucking hate pay to win and I hate all the elements around it, but I can kind of ignore it to try and focus on the gameplay experience. I think maybe... That's a hard one for me to answer. Because it depends, it really depends. It's like, what you're asking me is exactly which dot of paint on the roof of the Sistine Chapel makes it a masterpiece, right? It's never gonna be one thing that'll make you rage quit. It'll be a collection of things occurring at the same time that eventually make you go, nah, fuck this. I don't ever want to deal with this again. It's never one thing.
Where is former Ambassador Ulandil?
I left it with the Green Lady. He'll be safe.
Another honored enemy we must send to the Temple of the Morning Springs. Too many
Also,
today.
IP ban's not a rage quit. That's just getting kicked the fuck
to the
out.
Embassy, Ulandil mentioned something about a tempest. Did he say anything about this before he died?
No.
I fear we'll learn soon enough. What a nightmare. I hope all dealings with our Dominion allies won't end this way.
Have you officially joined the Dominion?
I signed a new treaty with Vicereeve Peladil moments ago. He assured me the Dominion will defend our little island from any reprisals, Maomor or otherwise. Kenarthi's roost will see much change to come. We must grow together, or we shall die apart.
Okay, let's complete that. I'm level 7 now. Okay, we'll claim that. we will get more stamina. I've got to commit the points, which is really weird. It should just... Let me select that. Right, what do we have? Where's the shadow abilities? Surround yourself in a phantasmic aura to gain major evasion, reducing damage from area attacks. That's not what I wanted. I wanted stealth. Become invisible. That's the next one. Right, okay, we gotta go down this path then. I want to become a sneaky boy. The ultimate stealth archer, just like Skyrim taught me to be. Is there any way you can get back into Guild Wars 2? There are ways to evade the ban and dodge around them, but I'm not going to do any of those. Outside of that, the way to get back into Guild Wars 2 for me would be to do the most piece of shit thing imaginable, right? Which would be to try and weaponize a community as much as possible against ArenaNet, against them, and then try and build up as many people to force them to alter the decision so that people stop nagging them. But in all honesty, I don't treat you like you're my personal fucking army, and I see you as an individual, not some tool that I'm an influencer who gets to decide how you live your life or not, right? So, in my head, there is no real way to get back into Guild Wars 2 unless they themselves choose to reverse the decision. And because the ArenaNet moderation team is run by a bunch of delusional fucking Karens who are completely retarded and keep fucking up the gaming experience, not just for me, but for every other single fucking person who's emailed me, and that's quite a lot of fucking people. They need to change their mind, and I don't think they're ever going to change their mind. I believe that they're delusional enough to believe that no matter what they do, they are always in the right. They are always in the right, according to them. And so that's never changing. We're your chaos gremlins. Not really. You're just a bunch of mentally ill people stuck in the asylum with me. What you don't realize right now is that none of this is real. None of this is happening. Right now, you're actually stuck in a padded cell, and every now and then they hit you with the electroshock therapy, and you warp into another world where you live an entire life. And as that life ends, you come back to being in the long sleeve jacket where you're all wrapped around, and that's when the doctor says, hit him again, and then your life starts over again.
You, yes, you. Commander Karanet needs you immediately.
What do you mean?
The Malmer attacked Cat's Eye Key from the sea. Commander Karanith holds the line at the docks. She needs help stopping the Malmer before they push into Mistral. Zairi will find more to help. Be swift, Slowpaws.
Yes, you missed everything, Saro. You just missed like the biggest thing that could have ever happened, dude. You won't believe it. Like, I can't even retell the story, Saro, because you wouldn't fucking believe me if I told you it. I have to dock with the Malma. Well, I mean, I've got the advantage with my spiky dick. Hope they're ready for that. Did you get banned? I can't even explain to you how amazing and incredible what just happened was. I'm sorry, like, I'm even gonna have to delete it out of the VOD afterwards so that you can't go back and check. There's just no true way for you to understand what happened. It was glorious. You can ask anyone here. They had the best time of their life. They can't believe it happened. It was better than crack.
What?
It was so interesting that it would make a fantastic TikTok reel. It's just too bad I don't have anything on TikTok. I actually should be using that platform, if I'm being honest, but I'm just so fucking lazy. Hold on, hold on. There's a single opportunity for some combat. I can try out my new ability. It didn't do anything. Man, these things do no damage. God damn, okay. I see we're going down the Guild Wars 2 path. Oh look, more reading. Khajiit can't read.
At last, this book had best be worth the price.
Right, where else am I supposed to go? All the way down there. Fuck me. How far away is this place? Why can't I just teleport and miss this entire vista? I don't understand. It's almost like this game was programmed for you to experience the world or something. What an outdated design philosophy. Jesus Christ. Relax, Usain. I can't. I'm a black cat. We gotta move fast.
Knowledge is power.
Oh, look, another book. Khajiit can't read.
Harder than expected. Let's see if it was worth it.
Oh. Oh, hello.
Now you die. Not now.
Okay.
Not ever.
Oh, okay, we're experiencing memories of the past. Because apparently we have the fucking ability of past sight. Nothing more common than a magical black cat. You know, that's why it's in all the movies. I'm definitely not a fucking Timey fan. That's a bannable offense. How dare you? That's the most sickening thing anyone could ever say. That self-insert piece of shit rat should have died long ago. You know what? I wish that Joko did take her to the island. You know what? There's not many kids that deserve to be there, but she was one of them. Okay, this is a new area. We're just gonna blast right past that. Basically, the books are luring people to get Cosby by the Daedra. Yeah, I kind of figured that, but I figured it was elves doing elf things to other elves, but Daedra is a new piece of information. Hey, leave me the fuck alone. How dare you make me do combat in a game that's about conversations? What the fuck? Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Oh fuck, those birds are... I thought they were friends. You know, I feel like I'm missing all of my shots and they're still taking damage. Okay.
Pain lies ahead. Turn back, Master. This is not the place for us.
Jesus? Is that you?
This one does not understand. This shrine is supposed to be lit with an ever-burning flame. Perhaps Shehiradaro has thrown good money after bad.
Who are you?
A simple Khajiit, doing what she can to survive. Shehiradaro came to this shrine for guidance.
That's what they all say.
It said the flame gives visions to those who seek it.
What do you seek?
Answers to unasked questions. Mysteries defined by the stars themselves. And if Shehiradaro makes some gold along the way, all the better. This shrine is key to all of these things.
Look at these dirty fucking Khajiits. These little fucking jungle bunnies out here. Stealing as much money as possible, getting that EBT wherever they can. Never trust a goddamn Khajiit. Look at them rubbing their hands together.
They say if you stare into the fire, all will be revealed. But without the ever-burning flame...
If I had 2 nukes, I would nuke the Khajiit homeland twice. Lost books? What lost books?
Lost to the ages.
Why would a Khajiit want books when they can't read?
a connection to our past, and a bridge to our future. It doesn't matter what lies the spirit told. Sahiradaro will find those books.
Now imagine all these quests were unvoiced. You mean like World of Warcraft? That game that's got all the money for all the voice acting and did none of it?
While searching for the shrine, a spirit appeared to me and warned me
Reading a book.
away.
Well, that's what I'm not going to fucking do. I'm just going to skip
Don't you
past
see?
the text.
That's her. It's the lying spirit.
Alright, let's talk to you. The lying
Listen
spirit.
to these fools' words. The forbidden tomes must be destroyed. Place them in the shrine's flame, quickly.
But there's no flame.
What? That isn't possible. No matter. I'll rekindle the shrine's fire with my own essence, but you must promise to destroy them. You saw what happens to those who possess the tomes.
Nothing bad's happened to me so far.
Then that is a blessing. Once the books begin calling to you, there is little time before they ensnare you completely. Burn the books. Don't let their burden destroy you.
I believe there was something about this kind of quest line going through the second Harry Potter book. So that's where they stole this from. Alright, burn the book. You lift the books towards the fire, but your hand freezes in place. You feel a prickling shoot across your skin. A faint pain blossoms in the back of your head. Walk away. Destroy it! No. Let's see where this leads.
Books? Then luck truly favors my path. Do not listen to the lying spirit. This knowledge should be preserved by one who knows how. By this, I mean Sahiradaro knows.
You know what? Jack the Butch, you might be right. But at the same time, the more I think about it, can you imagine how fewer people within the industry would have been raped by Blizzard employees if they had flooded the entire place with blue-haired, nose-ringed voice actors? Can you imagine how angry Bobby Kotick would be? He would be fucking livid to see all these voice actors nagging all the time, and they're not even sexy enough to drug and take to the Cosby room. They don't even produce breast milk. They just produce cream cheese instead. He would be so angry. Maybe that's why there's no voice acting. How would you preserve it?
This one knows the proper care and handling of old texts, also the importance of trade. To you, these books are useless things, but to me, they have value. Hand Sahiradaro the books in return for value. Just think, no more spirit to natter at you.
Would you fuck a Khajiit or an Argonian? I would fuck a pencil sharpener before I used either of those things to relieve myself. You convinced me, take the books.
You are full of surprises. And to rest any fears you may possess, Sahiradaro will bring them to the scholars at the Temple of the Crescent Moons. This one will do nothing with the books until they are certain no dangers lie within. Not that knowledge can ever be dangerous.
Alright, now pay up. You mentioned value.
An old trinket, but this one always felt it brought her some luck. Perhaps it's what led us to meet at this shrine. A true pleasure. It would be good to meet again, yes?
Yeah, complete the quest.
What fortune!
Yeah, that's right, get the fuck out of here, spirit. We don't need no spirits. If you're so smart, you wouldn't be dead. Right, what else we got here? The Queen's Own Curious. Yeah, let's put that on.
Sahiradaro should examine her purchase.
Whoop, whoop. Oh, look! What? She got fucked up. She got pulled into a fucking portal. What the fuck? The red asshole of Oblivion opened up and swallowed her whole. Oh well. I suppose that happens sometimes, huh? Let's wield that. That's a little bit of an upgrade. Why not? What do we got? Weapons? Man, I gotta find someone to sell shit to. Jesus. Finally, something interesting happened. We got rid of a Khajiit. Now she's being raped by demons. I'm sure that the Blizzard employees aren't in ESO. Come on. Examine the note. A young Khajiit wandered into camp last night. Said he's looking for Hazak. If anyone knows where I am, I'm dragging this fool off to Hazak's hollows. He'll see the boss before his head and body part ways. Continue reading. We spotted the old berry beaches. If you need me, send a runner up and around the hill. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, take the note. There's a cannon. Yeah, that's Molag Bal. I played enough Skyrim to know exactly who that is. He was the... Wait, he was the god who was like born by some of the gods shitting him out, wasn't he? Or was it him shitting out orcs out of his ass crack? I can't remember. I just know something about shit and rape had to do with that guy, and I'm like, damn, this is in the latest episode of the writer's fantasies. No, that's Malakath. Okay, yeah, I'm confusing him with Malakath. That sounds about right. Hup. Hup. This is so law-breaking that Khajiit can swim, by the way. Malakath is the shit guy. Boethia shit out Trinamak and made Malakath. Yes, okay, that's right. I need to polish up with my Skyrim lore. Or my ESO lore. I'm a little bit behind on that one. Molag Bal made vampires with rape. Well, how else are you gonna make vampires? He did what he had to do. Was it really rape or did they just regret it later? Why did they take 5 years to come forward with this information? They could have done it right then and there. Oh. Yeah, let's talk to some... Oh, I thought she was
attacked
bald.
Cat's Eye Key with their Sea Viper forces. We need every able body for the rescue effort.
Zeri said you were preparing a counterattack.
A counterattack? I'd settle for an organized defense. Our forces are scattered too thin. If we can't hold the gates, Mistral will fall to the Marmor.
What can I do?
I'll coordinate Dominion forces from here, but I can't lock down this gate until the survivors clear out of the market. Send them my way. We need everyone able to defend Mistral on this side of the wall.
Alright. Alright, go get people killed. Got it. You.
Snakes.
Those Malma pirates came from the water.
Fuck me, Jesus
They're all
Christ.
over Cat's Eye Key.
Oh! He's got the face of that one dev who was talking about that one fucking game that's just Mythic plus WoW. Woo! Jesus. What happened to your face?
Happened. One must have struck me on the head. When I woke, a sea viper was carving strange runes on my bodyguard's skin.
Oof.
I hit that awful pirate with a broken spar.
God did not love this man. Oof, fuck me. Oof. Oh, I'm having trouble looking at him.
No, we can still move. We'll head to Mistral if it's safe there. By the 8, it's inspiring to see Dominion soldiers. Maybe Sergeant Firion can pull off our counterattack.
What counterattack?
The Marine by the gate to Cat's Eye Key plans to strike back at the Sea Vipers. I'm sure she can tell you the details. We'll get moving. Gods grant you strength.
Gods grant you a new pair of fucking eyes, my guy. Jesus.
We can't let those Marmor pirates reach Mistral. They'll butcher our families.
What happened here?
I saw great serpents emerge from the waters. Those sea viper cowards made them snap at everyone in striking distance.
You know what? I've got to give ESO this, right? I do have to give ESO this. I've got to give them props on this one, right? Regardless of what you think, they at least had the dick and balls on them, unlike Guild Wars 2, to use different accents on their characters. It makes the world feel more lived in and like there are different people from different places interacting with each other. The fact that everyone's got a different accent. Whereas you don't see that in Guild Wars 2 because everyone sounds like a fucking American all the time. How is it that we go to the Egyptian sand place where there's big casinos and Elonians everywhere and everyone sounds like they came straight out of California? That was really disappointing and really, really, like, you know, jarring to the mental state.
No. When I saw my neighbors fall, I ran. What kind of Khajiit am I? You were with Dominion, yes? Your Sergeant Firion plans to strike back. Give those pirate cowards a trouncing.
You should head to safety, head to Mistral.
I'll do no such thing. If any of those Sea Viper shows a face on this side of the gate, I'll claw it off myself.
Goodbye. Die then, I suppose. What about you?
What are you doing here?
Oh, it's you again.
It doesn't matter. If you're in the mood to cave in some Sea Viper skulls, I don't really care.
The Argonian women finally don't sound like 50-year-old aunts that smoked every day of their lives, but that was the best part about them. You never had an experience with an older lady, Cyro? You're missing out. All those years of experience going to waste. Grandma can afford you with that PS5 you were looking for. All you gotta do is wait until she takes out her teeth and lie back. One of the survivors said you're planning a counterattack.
You feel that cold air rushing off the sea? Just like it was before the hurricane. We can't wait to cut off the snake's head. We are the Dominion counterattack.
What can I do?
I sent my squad to scout Cat's Eye Key. If they haven't learned what the Sea Viper's plan, we can poke around until we figure out what needs chopping. Don't worry, your wizard friend can seal the gate behind us.
Surprisingly enough, I built my PC using second-hand parts, but this PC right here, here, let me show you. This one right here, shockingly enough, and this is what makes me even more sad. Here, I'll give you a story as to why this makes me so fucking sad. Right. This PC right here that sits underneath my desk, that one right there, guess what got that PC to me? Take a wild guess how I managed to get a hold of that thing. It's actually ridiculous. I still have a hard time believing I have that PC. A blowjob? No, but close. The thing that got me that PC was Guild Wars 2. Because I got an email from a guy who owns a PC building company in my country. Who, it just so happens that he's a huge fan of Guild Wars 2. And he saw my video. He emailed me and he was like, hey, I own a company. He must be gay because he's from Cape Town. But he was like, I own a company that builds PCs. I've got a few PCs sitting around that I need to use, like I can use to like reduce tax burden, so on and so forth. I would like to send you one of these PCs. And now, honestly, I thought this was a scam when he said that. I thought he was bullshitting me with me, but I emailed him. I was like, yeah, sure, why not? Fuck it, if it's a scam, I'm not clicking on any links. I'm just responding to an email. Why not? Why fucking not? And then a PC showed up. I had to build the PC, but all the components were there. Unironically, playing Guild Wars 2 and making that long-form video got me that PC. That's what makes me even more sad that I'm banned from Guild Wars 2, because I would love to keep making Guild Wars 2 videos. But unfortunately, I've only got 2 more left in me, and then no new stuff that I can make using Guild Wars 2. Those fucking bastards cut off my ability to get some shit. And that thing's running a fucking 4090 in it. And I'm playing old-ass MMORPGs on it. And you know what? Processing power well spent. Shouldn't you hold the gate?
I'll hold the gate if you think you'll have need for a wizard. Or you could bring a Dominion Marine. Up to you.
Yeah, come with me.
Don't take too long.
Why not?
The sooner we hit the Sea Vipers, the sooner we stop their plans.
Let those lawyers give them help. I'm gonna do my best, but this is a complex fucking issue. The more consults I've had with lawyers, the more I've realized how fucking complex this is, how these fucking rat bastards do everything in their power to make sure that they're untouchable. That's what their TOS does, right? They have made some definitive statements against me that I'm gonna go after them for, because I need to actively fight against that to make sure that they can't say, look, he never fought it, so he must agree with the label and all of that shit. But there's no fucking way I'm getting my internet account back. That's just how it is.
You ready to go? I don't know what the Sea Vipers plan, but I doubt we have much time to stop them.
Shouldn't you hold the gate?
I'll hold the gate if you think you'll have need for a wizard. Or you could bring a Dominion Marine. Up to you.
Okay, you come with me.
Then let's fillet.
Let's go. You still salty about the ban? Absolutely, I'm fucking salty about the ban. I'm gonna be salty about the ban for years to come. Dude, Guild Wars 2 is a fucking fantastic game. Of course I'm mad about the ban. And what pisses me off even more is the idea that Guild Wars 2 is such a fantastic game and it's slowly being royally fucked in the ass by the moderation team who's done this not just to me, but hundreds of other players. I'm gonna be mad as shit forever about that. I love playing Guild Wars 2. To be fair, lawyers want shit complex so that they get paid more. Yes. What do you have? Nothing useful. Man, these enemies are like made of fucking paper. Jesus Christ. They go down real fast. They go down faster than my ex did on her fucking co-workers. Up, up. Oh, you respawned. You got a quick time on that. Oh, we're not even supposed to kill shit. We're just supposed to look for stuff. You, what do you got to say for me?
Hey.
Oh,
Squad
fuck,
got
it's another one with the fucked up eyes.
Estelle and I found Onglorn. They hurt him bad.
What happened?
Sea Vipers carved runes in his chest. I grabbed him. Nistel held them off.
Wait, I mean, Benji's been muted in Ion. You mean Ion or Albion? How many times did he still make shit about it? Yes, he does, because he's been muted, not outright
Hunting
banned.
Sea Vipers. If you see her, tell her Onglorn will be alright.
Did you learn what Sea Viper plan was?
Whoever wrote these notes has an idea. I'd start there.
Okay. What about you?
We should check their houses.
Alright. Well, we're checking the houses, so thanks for that piece of information that I didn't really need. What do you have? Money. That's always nice, killing people for money. We kind of don't need to deal with these people. We can just kind of run past them. This is a game about conversations. Examine... Ooh, yes. Very much examine that corpse. Damn, low-cut tops are a fucking blessing in disguise. Woman, aside from all the rapes, what's stopping you from dressing like this? Search the body. Weapons broken, heavy scoring marks on her armor, one limp hand holds bloody bandage, other grips a bloody piece of paper. Take the paper.
Oh. Nistel.
The difference is, so Benji hasn't been banned out of Albion. He's been muted infinitely, but he's never been banned. He's never been kicked out of the game and IP banned and then had them track down his Twitch or any of the content he makes and then try and fuck that up for him too. So it's kind of not on the same level. Plus, I think he enjoys it. He enjoys doing that. He sees it as like a form of spite against the developers, I suppose. What about you?
A ringing head is bad.
Oh, fuck! That was rude. I'm trying to play the game by having conversations. How dare you do that to me? You motherfucker. Let's try that again.
A ringing head is bad. But when it remains somewhat head-shaped...
Did they do that to you? Yes.
That is good, yes.
They IP banned me, they got me banned off of Twitch, and they got me banned off of the ArenaNet login, which means that they deleted the entire account, which means I've not only lost access to Guild Wars 2, but I've lost access to any single ArenaNet product in the future, basically. What happened to you?
I was in the caves, working, when I heard a strange howling. Then warriors came out of nowhere and struck without mercy.
Who attacked?
Sea vipers, Maormer pirates. We paid protection through the month and let them put those strange totems in our cave. They've never been in the skooma trade. I meant moon sugar. Hit my head, you see.
I thought it was the other way around. Twitch banned you first and then ArenaNet mods found out. So that's that's what I thought happened, Cyro. But it turns out that any game company that's large enough and has a large enough push has a different reporting mechanism by which they can interact with Twitch, right? And because they have to go through the corporate system of their own company, it's actually a lot faster for them to ban you off of a platform than it is to ban you out of their game. And the fact that I got permabanned on Twitch, as opposed to a week ban or a month ban or whatever ban, the fact that my entire account got off, that suggests to me that they used in the internal reporting mechanism that game developers and game companies have access to and not random Twitch viewers, right? So because they went through that process, all they had to do on their end as an ArenaNet employee was report me to Twitch, right? And then Twitch immediately responds with a permaban. Whereas when they're going through the process of banning from their game itself, what they do is an internal investigation where what they can do is then run it through a bunch of other people in the company and then decide, so that it's not one person's decision, so they can pretend it's fair. So it's easier actually for game companies to get you permabanned off of a platform than it is from their own game. How fucked up is that? Sea Vipers, Moon Sugar. Yeah, I need Moon Sugar.
Mates, I suppose? After they killed enough of us, they left the rest of us alone. They knew we wouldn't fight back. They only paid attention to those totems. Well, until they collapsed the cave entrance.
Kinda explains IRL bans. Yes, it does. I'm still your friend in game. How can the account be deleted if you're still on my list? No idea. But if I go here, C, D, E, F, G, where's G? Guild Wars 2. If I install Guild Wars 2, what it'll show me is that my account has been completely deleted, that I have no access to it whatsoever. I've confirmed this in an email as well that I've had with Guild Wars 2 and the ArenaNet moderation team, where they've told me, we deleted your account out of the fucking game. Fuck you, eat shit. They told me that in an email. They said it in nicer corporate speak, but that's basically what they told me. So I don't know how I'm still on your friends list. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But I have no access to any of that. The account's gone, according to them. That's the email they sent to me. Organize your Steam. No. I'm not here to play admin. I'm here to play games.
Some high elf wizard tried to get in, so they collapsed.
He was high?
I dove outside. Lucky me. The wizard tried to tell me something, but I couldn't hear him at all. He stuffed this paper in my hands and walked off. Here, maybe you can make sense of it.
I can send you... Look, I believe you. I believe you, Sin. But I don't know how their thing works. Maybe when they ban your account, they don't ban the character. It may be that the dev tool system is that they delete the account that it's associated to, but they leave the characters undeleted on the fucking server. So the characters are just sitting there and never has like any fucking, any way to access the character. It might be a front end, back end thing. And there's a disconnect there. I don't know how the internals work, but that's the assumption I would make. I think Lucarius lolly tag on his stream. That man had fucking child porn links on his fucking stream and he got banned for like 3 days. Think about that. Think about that. Pedophilia is more acceptable than making spicy jokes. Just think about that from a Twitch perspective. Isn't that kind of fucked?
What's that? My ears were ringing. Would you mind repeating the obvious? Wait, don't think me ungrateful. The wizard was looking for another way into the caves. I heard rumors of a secret door by the cliffs, but I never saw it myself.
It's pretty fucked still. You're the reason I got back into Guild Wars 2. Well, I hope that you get to play the game and have a great time. That's my best hope. It is still a good game, and I'm not going to change my opinion on that just because the ArenaNet moderation team is full of a bunch of bitches, right? I still think it's a good game. I still think it's good playing, and I'm glad to know that other people are still having an enjoyable time in Guild Wars 2. You didn't shock your dogs, that's why you perma-banned. Yeah, no, I should have abused my dogs live on stream. I should have beat the fuck out of them. I should have fed my cat alcohol. I should have gone out of my way to run some people over on the roads. I should have sexually assaulted a bunch of women. Well, I suppose if I did all of that, I would work at Twitch, not be a streamer. That's a little bit too much, I suppose. One of those would have done. Okay, Illisil. I recognize that name.
Totems seem to harness a combination of wind and spirit. I wonder if I can... Excuse me, do you mind?
We're here to stop the Sea Vipers.
Indeed. I suppose that's optimal. These Sea Viper rituals are barbaric, but quite effective. The hurricane they summoned to dash our fleet against Kanathi's roost? That's nothing compared to their current efforts.
What's worse than a hurricane?
You clearly haven't studied the fundamentals of blood sacrifice. You see, these serpent-shaped statues, they're storm totems. They collect spirit energies from rune-marked subjects and channel it, like water through a funnel.
How can we block the tunnel?
Exactly the right question. It seems the Sea Vipers use a specialized lodestone to block the channel. Approach an active storm totem, hold forth the lodestone, and harmlessly siphon the energy away. You should see for yourself.
Are you sure it's harmless?
Completely. Go ahead, don't be shy. It's not as though the storm totem's energies will cascade throughout your body until you're nothing but a lifeless, smoking husk. But do avoid standing in the puddles, would you?
Alright. I can't help but wonder if you would have been fine if you just left Twitch sooner and been safe on YouTube. The thing is, right, I don't think it matters as much because I was already multi-streaming to multiple platforms, Cyro. I kind of started multi-streaming with the idea that I wanted to give people the option to watch on whatever platform they are most comfortable with, right? I don't like the idea of funneling people towards something that's a less optimal experience than they would enjoy. But I also did understand that Twitch is a fucked system, right? Twitch is probably one of the worst platforms for streamers to be on. And I knew that they were the most sensitive and that I would have been fine committing crimes on Twitch as long as I said something like, I don't know, if I'd made some joke about murdering Israeli children or something, or not even a joke, just said that statement seriously, right? But the environment on YouTube, the relationship YouTube has with game companies is completely different from how Twitch behaves, right? And I would like to stream on multiple platforms, and I'm probably going to expand that out over time. But Twitch itself, I kind of always knew that at some point it was going to go. That's just the system that it is. No, don't talk to me. What do we... Use the lodestone. Alright. Alright. What do you have to say for yourself?
I knew proximity was the key. And look at you. Not even a hint of electrocution. You have the principle. Now to apply it to the other storm totems before... Well, best not to worry about that.
It's also... There's a weird thing about Twitch, right? That you have to understand. It's not about the thing you're saying, it's about how you're saying it. You can say the worst things on planet Earth, but because I don't generally speak in a very eloquent manner. I know how to, I just decide not to because I feel like it's very manipulative. If you say the same sentence but in two different ways, one of those ways will get you banned off the platform and the other will keep you perfectly safe. And I'm not into changing my language and the way I do things just because a bunch of bitches in an office are having a fucking stroke. I'm not going to do that, right? They don't care about the point. They care about how you said the point. That's another component of it. Do you think there will be some sort of table turn moment in streaming where creators like you will be the main thing and safe playing creators will be the minority? I don't think that they will, people like me will ever be the majority. Sin. Unfortunately, most people really have a struggle and a battle with the idea that someone might say something that's taken in a very offensive way. And regardless of how you say things, people will always be little bitches who get offended at words that come out your mouth, right? That's always going to be the case. I think the space, though, for people who say things that are real and act like themselves and are more open and edgy and willing to make the kind of jokes that I have, I feel like that space will grow to a size that might rival the very safe playing content creators, because at some point people are going to start getting sick and fucking tired of dealing with some motherfucker who's trying to manipulate and lie and twist and turn, and you never really know who this human being is until he opens Notepad on stream and you see that he actually loves fucking kids, right? I think the safe playing people who are willing to do all these backwards dances and open their assholes for the platforms, eventually that's going to go away, because at some point the platforms are going to stop giving a fuck about how people say things, because they're going to realize it's actively detrimental to their platform and their bottom line to continually ban people off the platform who start having like viewers who want an experience that's more real, that's more authentic, that's more entertaining without the worry or concern that they might be deleted off the platform, right? A good example of this is if you go look at the Burnt Peanut, for example. He makes a few edgy jokes, right? Nothing that's outside of the safe zone, but you'll notice that he popped the fuck off because he made those edgy jokes and he did fun, entertaining things, right? That other people were even scared to do. What I see happening is the line is moving, right? The line of acceptability is moving towards the side where people can start saying funnier things. He's safe edgy, but safe edgy is just a few steps away from real edgy, right? And before, if the Burnt Peanut had tried what he tried in 2018, 2017, he probably would have been fucked through the earth, purely because the line of what's acceptable was so much further to one side than the other. The line is moving. That doesn't make the one side of these people who want that kind of shit go away. It just means that there's more access for other people who want something different to get something.
No, I really shouldn't worry you.
Tell me about the Sea Vipers.
I can't say for certain. It's one of two things, neither of which is good for anyone on this island. You don't stoop to blood sacrifice unless you need a lot of energy very quickly. And, well, to release it just as quickly.
Yeah, let me just whip my deck out on stream, Jimmy.
Listen, you handle the storm totems. I'll determine how to best counteract the Sea Viper blood ritual without destroying Mistral. Does that seem equitable? The only certainty is the lack of time. You should hurry.
Alright. Goodbye. This game could do with some Oblivion music, if I'm being honest. I will say the music in this game does feel like a weak point. It doesn't hit in the same way. The sound effects, the ambient noises are good. But the music is lacking. I've yet to hear a soundtrack that's made me go, oh my fucking god. Sell your items at a vendor or traveling with... Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. I gotta find a merchant. God damn it. Fuck. Are you having fun in this game? It's not bad. It's not bad. There are fun elements to the game. I'm not having that bad of a time with it. I just gotta find somewhere I can sell shit. I'm just not sure where that is. Where am I on this fucking map? I'm all the way up there. If I go here, I'm sure I can finally find a merchant. I'm sure I can find one. You're gonna try out the gacha MMOs. Listen, we're not at that bottom level of the barrel yet. We'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get there. Just give it a year or two of no more fucking MMOs being released, and we'll get there. I'm having a whelmed experience. Yeah, that's about right. Fuck! I can't leave! Shit! They're raping me! Fine, fine, fine. Fine, you gonna be like that? Fine. Fine. Come here. Fuck all of you. You don't do any damage. Get fucked. Think you can beat up a Khajiit? Think you can beat up some motherfucker? Yes, get rid of that. I want that green thing. Iron Girdle of Health. Was that an item? No, it wasn't. Fuck. I see the clan found the hood cat. Just a few of them, it's fine. We've always known that the clan can't fight. The second you throw fisticuffs, they buckle. They're like ants. The only way for them to take down anything is if there's 500 of them and one of you. Right, now let me find a fucking merchant. Where on fucking the Elder Scrolls Green Earth is there a merchant? Is that a dog? Quick, abuse it! It'll get me back on Twitch!
Feed this. Keep some distance.
Where the fuck's the merchants in this place? What? What does a merchant look like?
Packs of these horrible monsters roam
Suppose
the
that.
streets at night and prey upon the unwary. My own father, divine save his soul, was
What
torn
is
to
it?
pieces
Your
by
chance
just
for
such a
untold
pack.
prosperity comes with dominion
You.
rule.
This one has what you need.
Can I sell shit? How do I sell shit? Fuck. This guy's strapped to a guild. I can't sell him shit. What about you? No, that's... Where's the fucking merchants in this game? What?
As
Guild
part of the
traders.
Dominion, you
Tail.
will gain
Treasury.
security.
Forge. Mill. Where the people I can sell shit to?
Kenarthi's roots
Can I
and the
sell people?
Dominion. Together, We'll achieve
Merchant.
unity.
Where the fuck's the merchants? Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go.
About what is
It's one of them.
from you, but what we gain from each other.
Fucking game. Not telling me where the goddamn merchants are.
I see that.
Okay, let's sell some shit. Buy, sell. What do we have? Actually, I should use that. I should use that as well. Hold on. Holy shit. Wait. Wait. We got stuff for higher levels. We get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. None of that matters. Is there anything else I can use? Where's that iron helmet? Oh, that looks sick. That don't look bad. A cat wearing a cat face. Very nice. Very, very nice. That's higher level than what I've got. Yeah, let's put that on. Oh, this has got stamina. Give me that instead. And we'll get rid of the rest of that.
I see the delight in
God
your
damn it, forcing me to do inventory management shit here. That's not what I play games for. Okay, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm tired carrying around imp shit for some reason. Get rid of that. That can get fucked. I'm gonna delete something here that I shouldn't. I know. That can fuck off. That can get out of here. That can leave. That can leave. Get that shit out of my inventory. Get rid of that. Item set health rings. What? What the fuck is that? Item set health rings. Yeah, we'll take those. We'll take those. Part of a broken soul set. Oh, that's way more health. Fuck yeah, I'm taking that. You, come back here. I've got more things to sell to you, you fucking sneaky little rat. What else can we get rid of? This. That needs to go. I'll keep the bow. That can go. I hate it when games flood your inventory with shit you don't need. I ain't here for the crafting either. What else? We're not here to play Potion Master either. Ash. Let's get rid of that. Pretty sure Khajiit has more pages. Why would a Khajiit have pages? They don't read. Let's get rid of these. Don't care about that. Okay, we can sell that. That seems useful, so I gotta keep that. There we go. There we go. Good enough. Good enough. Get rid of that. Back to the clan meeting. But how do I get back to the clan meeting? Oh, I've got to go downstairs. Should we donate so you can... God, no. God, no. Do not waste your money. Do not give them more incentive to make the cash shop worse. Fuck no. Do you know how bad I already feel that people gave me so much shit in Guild Wars 2 and that account got deleted? Do you really expect anything different later on down the line? Fucking save your shit. I don't want to see you lose more money. I don't want to see you give me something and then it's just gone forever. Are you fucking crazy? Without cash shop items, you won't look fancy on stream. Then I'll look like a homeless person. I'll pretend I'm doing it for Iron Man reasons or some other retarded shit. It's fine. I didn't come here to look fancy. I came here to play a game. And see how good the game was. Whoop. That's right. Lie down. Lie down. Make this easy. What would you do if your child becomes a Timey fan? They'll never become a Timey fan. Because I've been IP banned, they'll never play Guild Wars 2. Plus, I'm raising my child to have taste and not be retarded. I've already got them through the phase where they don't want to watch Coco Melon. I tried to put on Coco Melon for her, just to test what would happen. And my kid looked at me like I was a fucking crazy person. Got up and went and played with like fucking toys and shit. But there would be a gnome fan. Absolutely not. I'll put them in the shed until they recover. Oh, easy. Easy. Ah, there's one over here. Okay, two more. Nope, I don't care about you. I'm just gonna run past you. You, on the other hand... I'm glad I never got an iPhone until high school. I would have been so messed up. You know what? You gotta protect kids from that kind of shit. To be honest, I think the ease and the casuality, the insouciantness at which we give kids phones and access to the internet is fucking insane. It's crazy. It's like actual mentally ill crazy people shit. Kids should not have that much access to technology. And that many crazy fucking people out there. Whoa, why can't I... Oh, it's because I'm stuck in combat because that bitch is killing that other person back there. There we go. Hey, and we leveled up. Let's see. Leather working... fuck it, whatever. Doesn't matter. Health. Commit. Now we can get stealth. Finally we can get stealth. How does stealth work? Is it easier to steal stuff? Oh, I can't steal from these people. Damn it. Fuck. Stealth's useless. The whole point of stealth is to be able to steal shit. Damn it. Leveling health in PvE is kind of worthless unless you're a tank. But now you tell me. Fuck. You're telling me I could have been one-shotting everything if I just hit stamina? Damn it. Ah, well, it's fine. It's fine. You meant to play a game and fuck up. That's how it works. You meant to not be cucked. into doing that thing where you look up the ideal YouTube guide about how to be the ultimate super optimized best player in existence. It's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
This is Eilsil, speaking directly to your mind.
All right.
Find my Psijic projection near the tunnel exit. I know how to stop the Malma.
Okay.
I know what they're planning. Through my Psijic projection, I observed an old ritual site north of Mistral. The Sea Vipers summoned a powerful creature known as a Storm Atronach. They're funneling all that energy into their bound Storm Slave.
What does that mean?
The creature can only hold so much energy before it discorporates. All the energy will wash over Kanafi's roost, killing anything it touches. Except for the thunderbugs, of course. Oh, and the mountain north of Mistral will shatter, leaving no trace of the town.
There must be a way to stop this.
There's the genius of their plan. How do you bind a creature made of storm energies? With the wind itself.
The graphics
Three
bad.
ritual
Yeah,
forms
I'll agree with you on
Storm
that.
Slave. But the
Graphics are
lodestone
old
now
and
has enough
chunky.
storm energy to counteract the false winds. Elegant, yes? It will
What happens?
shed its corporeal form and
No one
safely
plays.
release its
No one
stored
plays
energy.
MMOs for the graphics, though.
By
Field
safely, I mean in relation to Kanafi's roost. I recommend moving a fair distance
Timu
away from
Skyrim.
Storm
What did
Slave
you
when this
expect?
happens. Perhaps keeping solid rock between it and yourself.
All right, I'll stop them.
You'll have no trouble. But in the event you do, I've opened a portal at a distance of 1 league from Kanafi's roost. There I'll tread water in the open sea until I've observed your success. Merely a precaution. I have every confidence.
I'm sure that at some point when you get to like the max levels, there's some cool looking gear and armor and shit and all of that, and you can look all fancy and cool. We've seen a few of them run past me. But for the most part, people aren't playing MMOs for the graphics. That's like the least important reason to play an MMO. Oh look, let's poison a snake. I do like how responsive the action combat is in this game. I just wish it was more impactful. It feels very floaty. It feels very light. I don't know if that makes sense. If you had to pick a dark elf or a wood elf to marry, which are you picking? Dark elf. 100% dark elf. That's the high tea choice. Because you know while you're banging her, she's saying some racist shit to you. Plus, I believe that gives you the noir word pass. And you know that bitch is some crazy shit. And you all know, everyone knows that every single Nord who is like a Nord nationalist is dating a dark elf. Everyone knows that. That's just standard practice. You're dressing up as an Altmeri Dominion mage there to plunder their mountain.
Children of the sea,
Ooh.
Your bonds cannot hold the tempest.
Ooh, hello. What's gonna happen? That looks pretty cool. Oh, he just fucking died. Wow. He just fell over dead. Wood elf would just eat you if you died. A wood elf is kind of like... A wood elf is like, I don't really want to commit to the bit of going on a different race, so I'll just choose a... I'll just choose a human who's got pointy ears. That's a weak choice. Commit. Go all the way. Get some of that dark pussy. You have to pay child support. Yeah, yes. The everyday killer. Oh, there he is.
My friend, to escape death so triumphantly is constant thrill, yes? Not so thrilling for the Maumar, of course.
How did you find me?
The Maumar
Plus,
are fled
okay,
or dead,
let's
thanks
be
to your
honest.
efforts. Kenarthi's roost is safe and voluntarily a part of the Aldmeri Dominion. So if you must know, Razumdar keeps an eye on promising people.
Okay, let's just be honest about something here as well, right? A wood elf is just a fucking hippie who doesn't shave her legs, right? The only way you're gonna be banging that is if you've got In the Jungle, the Mighty Jungle playing in the background while you're digging through the forest trying to find what's left. The entire Dark Elf society built this gigantic culture and these massive things. Sure, they had some slavery, but you know what? We all make mistakes in the heat of passion. You know that the Dark Elf girl, because of her culture, has told you that she cannot, you know, she can't do it with you all the way until you're married, because otherwise it goes against her parents and all of that. So just like the church girls you knew growing up, they do wild amounts of anal. Okay? So you're still getting something.
If
that hippie's gonna tie you to a tree so that no one knocks it down.
A nicer reward. Apologies. The Mistral Armory is not what it once was.
So what now?
The Maumar are like drunken uncle. Chase them off, and they always come back. Next time, Kenarthi will be waiting for them. Problem is, there are places that will not be so prepared.
What about the High Elves? Give it a sec. You tell me, what about the High Elves? What is it about the High Elves that you personally find highly sexually attractive, huh? You tell me what it is about these High Elf characters that really gets you going, that really gets the juices flowing on a Saturday night. Because for me, it just doesn't do what it's supposed to do. Argonians are probably into some weird shit, but they probably also fuck you in the mud. Yeah, they're probably into some freaky shit as well. I don't understand why the lizards have tits. That's a little bit confusing to me as well. That's a bit terrifying. A bit scary. Don't listen to him. Church girls are very chaste and do not have sex until marriage. Church girls, you know... Oh, filter. Oh, you innocent, sweet man. Do you know why you never hear a church girl fart? It's because they're just passing wind, okay? It's been loosened up to the point that you'll never hear them rip ass. It's over. There's been damage done to them that can never be recovered from. You want to date a girl in her 30s after her church girl years and she's wearing a fucking diaper? What places?
If the Vipers are here in numbers strong enough to assault Kenarthi, all of the southern seas are in danger. The Queen is in Oridon right now, beginning a royal visit. Raz would ask you to head to Volkelgard and report to Watch Captain Astanya.
Church girls I knew were beyond repair. Yeah, it's because of all the rules and limitations that's put on them. Everything becomes forbidden, so they kind of turn into fucking crazy people really fast. I know, I've seen this firsthand. I'll do it.
Astanya can pass word to Her Majesty.
Whoops. Whoops. Sorry about that.
Astanya.
Whoops.
Of course. After all you have done for us here, it would be rude of Raz to say no.
What do you do, Raz?
This
You're
one
interesting
is
enough.
a simple Khajiit, like he said when we first met. He resolves issues as they come up. He acts in the best interest of the Dominion and the Queen.
Will I see you again?
Oh, Raz would not be surprised.
He does give
You have
off uncle
already
energy.
proven yourself a competent sword. Simple Khajiit like this one have a tendency to need competent people like you.
You know what? Raz does give off uncle energy. He gives off cool uncle energy, not rape you at the family barbecue energy. He's kind of cool. I think he's my favorite character so far. What about the human races in ESO? What do each one like? That's just real life human races. That's just the races we've got in real life. As was pointed out earlier, just check the skill advancements on the Red Guard. I bet their music's banging and their food is spicy. How about the orcs? Well, that depends on who you ask, because if you ask anyone who's like a journalist or an ArenaNet moderation team, orcs are just black people to them. But in reality, I think orcs are more
Cat's Eye Key.
close to demons from Freerun. They look human. They sometimes talk like they're human, but they're not really human, you know? They're just kind of... They're getting away with some shit that they shouldn't be.
Cat's Eye K. What imbecile says Quay?
My mother, the Arbor Master.
Wait, why is this telling me to go back through here? Did I miss something? What are Britons IRL? Latinos or Indians? Russians. Actually, no, not Russians. They're too wide and prolific. Probably Indians. You have a side quest selected. Oh, okay. That's why. There we go. There we go. Board the skiff. Talk to Jemima. Let's see. Britons. High intelligence. Not that strong. Pulling off magical scams across the land. Yeah, fits the Indians. And you know, if you open up a YouTube video and a Briton was speaking, you know that they would know some shit. They'd have the tutorial on how to fix your magic spells.
The Prowler is headed to Oridon, and we're happy to ferry you there. When you're ready, hop in the launch. We'll set you up with your own bunk.
Why are you heading to Oridon?
Chests full of gold. Owning a sound ship after a hurricane
Typical
can be quite
Khajiit.
lucrative, even when the only cargo is Dominion luminaries seeking passage. Don't worry, I won't charge you.
Typical
Without your
fucking
help,
Khajiit.
The Prowler would be a mass of broken timber.
Is your ship ready to sail?
Aye, the Prowler is fully restored and ready for heavy seas. Quartermaster Oblan even managed a few improvements using some Maormer donations. Have no fear, she'll get you safely to Oridon.
Alright. Let's hop on your stupid little boat that you called a ship for some reason. Nords be fucking everything except Nord woman. What do you suppose the Nord woman
There you
did
are. Do not
to make
panic.
that the case?
Only you can see me. Come, we have to talk.
Oh, it's Magic Man. I remember you from the tutorial.
There you are, Vestige. We must speak at once.
Hello, Prophet.
Listen well. I have located a safe harbor from which we might plan our course of action. You must meet me there.
Where's their safe harbor? Oh, every stream we joke about race. Of course we do. Because there's so much material to work with there. And there's such an integral part of any MMORPG that race wars is just like a standard thing. It's just a standard thing, and you gotta fire off in every single direction you can.
I awoke upon a sandy shore, a stretch of beach, outside a bustling city of elves, Vokelgard. The harborage is in a seaside cave, outside the city. It is there that you will find me.
Just, you see, the thing is, right, the whole point of a fantasy world is you get to explore concepts and see funny and hilarious shit from outside the shell of reality, right? Racism in real life, like actual racism where you fucking hate people and shit, not generally that great of a thing. Not really that good, leads to some bad shit. But in a video game, you can have all these racist elements and people hating each other because of whatever they are. And it's kind of funny. It's kind of entertaining. It builds on the story because these characters are flawed. They have problems. They have issues. It's what makes things interesting. It's good flavor. The only problem with it is when people start tying it back to real world politics in like a very serious way. That's when things get weird. Son, I don't care that you're gay, but did it have to be an orc? Dad, it doesn't matter. I'm topping. The orc's like, that's right, sir. I'm a power bottom. My ass still hurts from last night.
Fair day. I'm Astanya, watch captain. With the Queen in town, we have extra security precautions to see to. Where are you traveling from?
Kenneth's Roost, Razumdar sent me. Island was attacked.
Old Raz sent you, eh? That could complicate things. Thank you for telling me. The Queen's enemies are all around her. Her protectors must be vigilant at all times, and this information will be critical in their calculations.
Poor orc has to wear a diaper. He also has to take prep.
I'll make sure news of the Marmor is passed on to the appropriate parties. Don't you worry about that. Now, what's your name? I'll need it for the official register.
My name is Suck My Balls.
I'll just write that down. By order of the 1st Oridorn Marines, your presence in Valkelgard has been registered. Do your best to stay out of trouble and out of the way. Fare you well.
What classes have you tried in ESO? When I was making a video about the bangable characters, I made every single class. Well, wait, I made every single race, not every single class. I think I've tried out one of the magic classes, and essentially the stealth Khajiit, but I haven't played any of them enough to have any kind of opinion on them. Right? I'm not this deep into ESO. This is actually the first time I'm actually giving this game like a real solid try.
Help? No, I don't think so. Actually, my guardsmen are all tied up right now. If you're up to it, perhaps you could look into some things for me.
I'm at your service.
Good. I want you to speak with 2 members of the Queen's Court, Advisor Norian and Steward Aminway. They await assistance from the guard, hands I can't spare just now. Who do you want to speak to
All the classes
first?
of magic. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I suppose everyone uses magic just in a different way. Let's speak to the steward.
You'll find the steward at a warehouse east of here. Be sure to tell her that I sent you. Once you've finished with both of them, report back to me on the town's upper level.
I will.
Well, what are you waiting for?
Alright. I'm not listening to your fucking backstory in your life. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, that's a nice visual. That's beautiful. That's a lot better than the fucking shit we saw before. That's not a bad landscape. That's genuinely not a bad landscape. That looks interesting right there. Now, I think here is where I'm going to end for today. Unfortunately, I do have shit to go and do. I've got a job to do. I've got to go get at least 3 hours of sleep before I start doing it. Where am I now? I'm at the Vukel God Way Shrine. We took a boat. I think we could have ran here. I'm not sure why we took the fucking boat. Wait, no, this is a different map. Never mind. I don't think we could have ran here. I like this area more. This area looks nice and visual. At least we can end on a high note here. This is how interesting this game has been for me so far. This is what I think, right? Elder Scrolls Online, currently, from what I've seen, seems to be a game that is interesting. It's got a lot of lore, a little bit too much lore. They dump a little bit too much lore on your back really, really fucking fast. I I kind of like the combat. As weird as that sounds, I kind of like the combat. It's a better action combat feel than I've seen in any other MMORPG so far. But its big problem is it doesn't feel impactful, right? Killing your enemy doesn't feel like it changes the world as much. And it seems to have the same problem that Guild Wars 2 has, where nothing is really a threat to you. Right? Nothing's really an issue. It's almost like it's the same problem. You look in something's general direction, you press a button and it dies. The visuals are not really as bad as I would say the base graphics are, and it kind of feels like 2mu Skyrim a lot of the time. My biggest question for any ESO player, outside of the idea of this being an MMORPG, what is the thing that would make you play this game over playing another Elder Scrolls game like Skyrim, or like Oblivion, or the next Elder Scrolls game that they would release? Maybe it's the same as me, and it's the idea of there being other people in the world. Maybe it's the idea of there being like a massive multiplayer world. But if I'm being honest, I feel like at its core, you would get more as a single player out of playing something like Skyrim than you would out of playing a game like this. That's probably the worst feeling that this game has, is that there are other games in the Elder Scrolls universe that feel better, that have a better, more natural feel. So what's the next MMO? The next one I'm going to try out for a bit is probably going to be Project Gorgon. Then I'll probably do City of Heroes, because you've been nagging me forever. But I've still got to think about it. I have a lot to think about. So, this is what's going to be happening next stream. I have been collecting information. I have been collecting data. Don't worry, I will be coming back to ESO. I'm not leaving it alone. It's interesting enough of an MMO that I would continue to play it, right? It's at least interesting enough for that. So I gotta give it that. It's interesting enough that it's kept me going. And I would continue to play it. I see no reason not to. I haven't had an uninstall moment. I haven't had a moment that's another ESO kind of game as an MMORPG that hasn't outperformed it. Ah, fuck, I've been muted again. Give it a sec. Can you hear me? Every time I exit out of ESO, that happens. Right, I was saying. So every time I exit out of ESO, it does that. I don't know why. ESO is interesting enough that I will continue to play it. It feels weird. It feels odd. But it's not bad enough of a game that it's made me have an uninstall moment yet. The cash shop is fucking predatory as fuck, and I've been avoiding it like the plague. But I would continue to play it over time. Now, this is what's happening on Thursday. For the last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been collecting a whole bunch of information, as much as I can, about the Ashes of Creation drama. About everything that's happened with the collapse of Ashes of Creation. And my plan is to put it into one single stream with all of the information from beginning up until that point in time, that is Thursday, so that no one ever has to go and dig through a 30-minute fucking video for 2 bullet points, because that's been driving me insane while I've been looking for information. Once we've done that, we'll probably hop over to some Project Gorgon. I'm still thinking about it. I'm still trying to plan ahead of it. I have a lot of shit to do. But I do like what I'm seeing so far, so I think the only thing to really say about ESO is I haven't yet thought to myself, hey, this game is going to ban me if I whip my cock out on stream.
Boot up the game, hit go live, chat going wild, I'm hitting my stride. Crack one joke, here comes the strike. Some suited mailroom hates my mic. Little red warning in my inbox. Tone it down or lose your drops. I'm the clown you built this for. Now you're padlocking my door. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines. Patch my bits like they patch your grind. Every goddamn stream's a landmine. Boom, there goes my channel this time. Be fun, be loud, but stay in line. You want the circus? Cut the spine. ArenaNet hates my fucking punchlines, but still eats up my highlights. Sponsor badge, chain on my neck. Dance for the brand, cash that check. Smile on cam, dead in the eyes. Laugh track tape to TUS lies. You're our partner, you're our star. Till I say one thing too far, you flip the switch. I lose my feed. Guess my freedom's DLC. ArenaNet hates my